it's gonna be leather. It's not like the one you got. Okay, I gotta go.
Well, I don't like a billfold wallet.
Oh, this one's cute though. I'll try to send a picture.
Well, I mean, if it's not that expensive and I don't like it, but don't be buying me a luxury fucking wallet and I might not like it.
It is a luxury one. It's $90.
Yeah, you want to make sure I want that. But anyways, I gotta go on. Bye.
All right. Okay.
All right. Bye. Have fun. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Yeah, I fucking decided to do a Sunday show. Let me plug this in real quick. Sorry I'm on a little bit later, but Kiki just called right before I went on. So let me just plug this phone in. Holy fuck. All right, let's see where we're at. What's up, Joshua? Holy shit, I got all these windows up. Did I even send the form over? I got so distracted. GT Gator, what's up, man? Let's see, let's grab all this shit. Dude, I was hemming and hawing about I didn't do anything last night. I didn't even eat last night. I fucking basically, I didn't go to sleep, but I was basically asleep. I was exhausted after yesterday's show, and then I don't know how I woke up early today and started handicapping a little bit. I think I was just excited about even though I ended up with a small losing day yesterday, I thought there was quite a few races that I should have took advantage of. I'm hoping I can still see what I seen at Gulfstream yesterday. It would be nice if that stayed around one more day. And Saratoga, I don't know. I'm just liking what I see at Saratoga so far. So let's get this set up. Snooker, what's up, man? Oh no, I got tons of lasagna left over. Dude, I just wasn't hungry. That's what I was just teasing my wife. Well, she's been gone all week. Fuck, I haven't been barely even wanting to eat since she's been gone. I was just telling her she's the reason why I was a fat ass. I said it must be stress of living with her that causes me to eat. I was like, I bought a large pizza. Usually when she's here, I eat 6 slices. Fuck, alone I only been eating 3. I don't know what's fucking going on. Fuck, lovesick. Dude, I need her to come back. I'm so sick of these orgies. I just need her to come back. I'm spent. Let's see. So I got Gulfstream in Saratoga today. And hopefully it'll be good. Oh shit, did I bring matches down there? Fuck, I know I got some upstairs. I don't feel like running upstairs though. Fuck me. God, I gotta clean up my desk. There we go. Well, I was gonna play, and you want to know what, Joshua? I liked the track so much fucking yesterday, thinking that I was locked in and probably should have caught Gulfstream. It didn't dawn on me until the very last race, 2 seconds before they went off, what was going on. Dude, I had a feeling if I don't go live today, I'm gonna have a monster day today. That's what I was thinking. Joshua knew I was coming on. Fuck, it was probably a pretty sad. I really didn't believe I was coming on though last night. What's up, JW? Let's say the first race at Gulfstream, I'm really interested, mostly to just see if how this track. I want this track to be playing outside. What's up, Sungi? You're hanging on for dear life. Drank too much. I finished off my Jack the night before, 2 days ago. That Jack that's been sitting here forever. Because I'm not much of a drinker. What's up, Gregory? Let's see. I don't think I got this. I don't remember when Kiki called. I got so fucking distracted. Let's see. On our walk with the dog with Bentley this morning, my ankle just gave out. Not my ankle, like halfway up my neck, ankle to my knee. I heard something pop. God, I hope it's not bad. What's up, Charles? I really hope I didn't fuck something up too bad. Let's see, who are the scratches here? Let's see, just the 9 and the 14. Oh, I did get I got the scratches, I think, for Gulfstream. That's right. Well, wait a minute. How does that make sense? Oh, 9 and the 14 is scratched. Okay. I was going to say, how do they scratch one and add both to also eligibles? They didn't. They didn't. I'm just a little slow right now. Let's see. I'm not even going to look it up. But I knew a lot of these horses ran on the 26 coming out that same race. It was an inside early pressing day. Let's see, if 23 was flat in that, slow in that race, 23 and 1 would have been slow, 46 and 2 would have been slow. Okay, just slow, slow, slow. All right, but lots of first time starters. I'm probably not that interested in this race. No, not shin splints. I know exactly what shin splints. I walk on the side of my feet and I need these like not special shoes, but these like ugly ass fucking shoes that weigh like 5 pounds from New Balance to try to keep me from rolling. So I roll my ankle constantly. I think it's from just years of boxing and being up on that heel and on my toe. And my ankle's like, I don't know, now that I'm getting older, it's like super weak. And now I think it's promating or supinating. I think it's supinating is what when you walk on the outside of your heels. And when I walk on grass, anything on level, it's fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible. So I was throwing away his poop at the park's garbage thing, and they got like a little ditch hill, and what popped was way up here, really high above the ankle. But I definitely heard something pop. But shin splints, I get shin splints every time I from jogging, jumping ropes. I always battled shin splints. Shin splints pretty bad. I know it's definitely not that. All right, but this race is just one of those. So what I didn't spot it till super late yesterday. I think Gulfstream was definitely favored the outside of the track on the dirt yesterday. And I think it's kind of been shipping out there. And I really felt like I should have caught that last race. If I had that moment, that thought, probably 2 minutes earlier, I really think I would have hit that exacta. So I am excited, but I need for that opinion. So this first race, I'm not really interested in playing this first race, 2-year-old race, because everyone is super lightly raced, tons of first time starters. Well, wait a minute. Maybe I should look at the odds because the seven's on the outside, and you know what? Maybe I better look at this race a little bit. I was planning on not to, but they got the favorite on the inside. Wait a minute. This race may, if they make some betting mistakes and I'm right about the outside, maybe I should look at this a little serious. See the one horse I had that it was an inside early pressing day. She had the inside, but no speed. Now it was her first time out, but I gave her an asterisk for having no speed there. If I knew what kind of horse she was, that looks like a running line that would be kind of unforgivable considering she had an inside of the track, but it was her first time out. So I don't think it's unforgivable, but I kind of don't like her just because she had the good rail that day. Let's see, two's a first time starter, and there's going to be a lot of first time starters. I'm just ignoring them. What's up, Randall Gordon? Let's see, the 3 horse early pressing day. Don't worry about 2-year-olds. Remember, when I build a profile, a lot of times I include the 2-year-olds in the profile. If there was some, I'm comparing them to older horses. I don't worry about the marks so much negative wise. For instance, this 3, I got him at slow, slow, slow that day, early pressing day. I'm more looking at just to see if, he was an early or a stalker that day. And if the running line just looks okay, I'm not really worried about time. When you see hearts and triangles at 2-year-olds, a lot of times that's a good sign because you are comparing them against older horses, or how I do my marks. So to me, the comments are more expensive. Like this 4 horse, I got that he ran on a bad rail. That's more important to me than the average slow there. What's up, Grandma? Let's see, the 5 ran against the inside bias last time. Had the outside on the day that the inside was good. It was also an early pace kind of day. With this being 2-year-olds, I'm not sure if that's a real closed. Stumbled at the start too, so I had a little bit more problem. But I was going to say, I'm not sure that's more so that he willingly passed horses or other horses were just getting tired in front of him. A lot of 2-year-olds just run as fast as they can for as long as they can until they learn how to race. 6 is coming out of that same race. Does get the outside. Managed to be average, average. Most of these horses aren't even capable of being average, average the way I compare it. 6 looks a little interesting to me, and so does a 7. And then everyone else on the outside, other than the 13 are first time starters. So the 13 ran against the inside early pressing day asterisk. If I do anything here, it'd probably mostly be the 6 and the 7. 7's 8-1. Charles, did you get all your work? Oh, okay, Charles. You sent me your PPs. Oh, you wanna forward it to the Canadians? Good faith treaty. Just don't tell me you're doing it on the show because I don't want to be accused of supporting it. I'm just gonna say I do not support people in the chat room exchanging racing forms. I will come down hard on you. I do not support it. You do not have to send me a cease and desist. I am not part of it. Sharing forms. we got to put a disclaimer out there, but we're not sharing forms out there. He's sharing his marks if you're a brisnet spy or a racing form spy. What's up, Jay? Yes, they're sharing their marks. No one cares about the form. They're sharing their research. Well, you know what? I don't know. Someone told me that I could do this because as soon as I put my marks on it, it makes it mine, and we're talking about my marks. Second of all, they also said that people are still buying the forms and probably can't get the forms to be able to read it themselves with me scrolling and getting off of it. It could possibly be a gray area if they ever wanted to say anything, but I talked to someone and they were like, I think they're good, but the thing is, if they tell me to stop, I will never fight it in court. I would never fight it in court. And that's the big thing. Will you fight something in court? I'm not making anything to make it worthwhile doing that. What's up, Jeff D? Jeffrey Bourne, what's up, man? We got the two Jeffs coming in at the same time. Denny, what's up, Denny? With the four-leaf clover coming on. Yeah, and a lot of times, I just remember a few years ago in Discord, they slapped, those guys were really sharing the forums and stuff. They're never going to be able to stop it, but they did hit them up, I think, with a cease and desist warning. So I definitely just don't want to be promoting it as the show. You guys do you guys wink wink, but I just can't be a part of it, kind of deal. Charles buys his form, I buy my form. He sends me his marks. I've been sending him my marks. We don't care about the form. We're sending our marks. Yeah, Charles, you get it. I'm not that yelling at people. You get it. I get it. That's their business. I do get it. I do get it. And some of the people that just demand that they give their data away for free, they gotta do whatever they do to get the things. I think they should be able to charge for racing forms. I don't have a problem with it, but so many of them give them for free. In fact, on this show, I probably got more of you guys to start paying the dollar for your data so you guys can put them through the generators than getting them through your ADWs for free. I get all my forms for free. I can get every form for free, but I'd rather pay the dollar just so I can put it through the generator. So, and I know I'm not the only one that willing, that once I started saying that and found that out, I'm probably not the only one that's willing to do that. Let's see. They are getting in the window. Let's see. I said, who are the two horses? They're getting in the gate. I'm gonna take a little shot on this. He just got hit, but I'm gonna put if I could get it in on that 7 horse. I'll be able to get that in. I just did a win bet on the outside horse. I'm really hoping that the outside's good. You know what? I'm going to do the 13 too. I should be able to get that in. Yeah, I'll be able to get that in. I did put a little bit more on the 7. 13 was a little bit more of an afterthought. But both of the bets were on the small scale kind of thing. Let's see, Dean. He uses the same form. He says that Brisnet is so much better for bias handicapping. Does the new racing form does any? Do you guys know if the new racing form, the standard racing form, does that do anything with biases? The formulator or anything like that? I've never subscribed to the formulator. I don't like that the 7 went right to the rail. I like that he got the lead. I'm not happy that he went right to the rail. Hopefully he's still good enough. 13's trying. I think 8's the first time starter on the outside, or did 8 run before? 8 ran before. Oh, 8 could have been used. He was dropping from maiden special weight. Oh shit! Where the fuck did this 3 come from? Oh, you know what? Is that track wet over there? Wait a minute. Is Gulfstream wet? Why does Gulfstream look like they got rain? Or is that just my eyes? Holy shit, I did not want to see the 3 horse come roaring up there on the inside. I got to see where he even came from. Holy shit, where did he come from? Holy shit, where did he come from? I turned my head and thought this 7 horse was fine in the stretch. Does that look like it's rain there, or is that just my bad vision? It kind of looks like they got rain last night, but I can't trust my vision. Scooted right up the rail. I really want the track to be outside right now. I was so excited last night. I really didn't want to see that. I like that the 7 and 8 ran extremely well, but I do not like that the 3 shot up that rail like we're used to seeing. Okay, there is rain on the track. Thank you. So, with the rain, that track, weather can make what you think you seen yesterday change overnight. I'll have to watch it. Now, these were 2-year-olds, lightly raced. I mean, 7 wasn't the worst shot at 6-1. 7 wasn't the worst play at 6-1. I don't mind making that play. Three horse winning had one of the highest speed figures, 64, but unlike the 1, he did it at maiden special weight, where the 1 did it at maiden claiming 25,000. So he was one of the higher speed figures in this race, I guess, if you like speed figures. So, my opinion was the rail was hopefully bad, but hopefully bad was my opinion. So we'll see how it goes. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? John, what's up, John? Now I really played with. I put it this way, guys. I handicapped Saratoga first. I woke up early, did Saratoga first, and I really thought about really going after Saratoga today and just doing Saratoga. But then I kind of looked at this card at Gulfstream and I was like, that card looks like it's up my alley as long as I can get an idea what the track's doing. So I do have two tracks today that I am kind of excited about. You know, usually it's one, maybe it's 1.5, that I'm excited about. But today I actually got two tracks that I'm what's up, Cindy and Yogi? Cindy and Yogi. Oh, you had the 7 too? I don't think the 7 ran bad. I definitely don't think the 7 was a bad bet, but oh, would have been nice to start off with a little one. Sungi, me and my wife for some reason hate that word moist. I hate that word. I hate the way it sounds. And she'll go around teasing me, just saying this is moist, this is moist, and I don't know why I hate that word. Oh, and Cindy and Yogi, are you brand new to the show, or you guys been watching quietly? And is that Cindy? Is that a single person or a couple there, Cindy and Yogi? That almost sounds like a couple, or maybe Cindy and a pet. We have another name that's like a man and a woman's name, and I always ask which one it is. I think it's usually the guy. I'm trying to think of who that people are. But if this is your first time at the show, welcome to the show. Hope you enjoy it. Charles got his eye on some of those turf sequences today. Ooh, I'm feeling so good about that turf over there at Saratoga. We've already hit a 43-1 winner opening day. We ran second with a 29-1 shot, and we ran second with a 38-1 shot yesterday. I wish I didn't waste those seconds, but you guys seen that I did. But got off to a fast start for me at Saratoga. And I probably should have squirreled away. I was a little disappointed with my play, but there were some shots. I set out a lot of races and I was making a whole bunch of small bets. I hit that nice double. God, I wish I hit that exact. I keyed the 5-1 and the 38-1 in my doubles. They run 1-2. I don't have the exact. Ugh. Jeff Neal, hope he wins today. Haven't played in a while. Oh, you said I should have. You know what? I don't really like place bets at 6-1. That would not that didn't disappear. So what I did 20-1 on the 20-1 on the 7 and only 10 to win on the 13. And with me thinking it was outside of the track, I know I couldn't have backdoored that 3-7 exact. When I do a place bet at like 6-1 or 10-1, I'd rather, instead of playing a place bet, I'd rather try to backdoor exacta. And that's just an exacta that I know with what I was thinking I would not have hit. Now, maybe if I thought the track was inside, I probably would have hit the 3-7. I like the 7 enough with that big match and strides with the fastest winner of the day. But, you know, a lot of times your bet, you know, I'm creating bets on what I'm guessing the track's doing. Oh, Cindy and Yogi's been here quietly, not new. Oh, well, thanks for jumping in the chat room. So I don't got to explain anything new like you're a new person. We like it when we hear from the sideliners. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Yeah, yesterday I only played one double. There was a lot of races that I was pulling teeth to play yesterday. The other race that bugged me a little bit was that Yoda race. I kept liking the 6 to 7 and the 8. I kept saying that 1 to 5 horse or whatever was nothing but a claiming $25,000 claimer. I let his class intimidated me. I kept saying that I wasn't impressed with his runs. I should have took a stab that race, even if it was a losing stab. There was enough for me and enough EV. If I could have just now, I don't even think I played that race, but that race bugged me. I don't remember if I played it or not. I think I actually ended up sitting out that race, but it kind of irked me because you're so close. Whether I hit it or not was not the matter. I had the 6 horse at the giant price. I had the 8 horse at the giant price. Maybe or maybe not, I would have had Baby Yoda. Oh, Jeff, you're still well. That is a nice place. He paid 11.40 to place. Yeah, I celebrate 9-2 winners all the time. Daryl, what's up, Daryl? Jerry's here. What's up, Jerry? Great. Yeah, we got a great chat room. I like this chat room, man. It's been great. I definitely want growing, but dude, I never wanna dismiss how good of a chat room we got and how long some of you guys been a real long time supporter of the show. Alan, what do you mean by matrix? I don't even know if I use that word matrix. Are you sure that was me? Because matrix is not a. I talk about a tic tac toe board. Maybe that's what you were talking about, making a tic tac toe board and not keeping up with it. I bet that's what you're talking about. Matrix does not sound like me. That sounds more like my sci-fi wife over there. That does not sound like a word that I use. I bet I said something about a tic tac toe board though. Yeah, I think it's the tic tac toe board you're talking about. So basically, there's 2 ways to do this tic tac toe board. It's really good for beginners to do it before a race, and this is what you're looking at. So right now, I divide a track up like this. So I think this is Gulfstream. Let me just make sure I got enough time. I think I got enough time here. So basically, what I do here is this top one right here where my cursor is, we're going to be looking at all the winners on the dirt sprints. Over here, all the winners on the dirt routes. Over here, all the poly sprints, and over here on the poly routes. At Saratoga, these would be the turf sprints and routes. So basically, we're just keeping track of the winner, and I got this from an old book. So basically, you're looking at this. This is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out on all of them. Right? And then this first column is our speed horses, horses that went wire to wire. This would be our stalkers, and this would be our closers. Now, not every day, but what's important about doing this is sometimes you'll be able to spot a bias. So yesterday, all the winners were coming out here. It was definitely an outside bias. If you had in your mind that I'm going to handicap that track like an outside bias, and you should have been able to hit that last race at Gulfstream. So we're just looking for clumps of horses. Sometimes they're going to be, you're going to have a horse wire, a horse stalk, a horse closed. They're going to be inside, outside. That's not really useful information there. And that's why I was mad that I didn't keep up with it, because there was not a single horse that won outside the 5 hole, or 5 was the closest thing to the rail yesterday. Usually at Gulfstream, it's all inside on the dirt. So that's kind of what we're doing over there. And then to use it before the race, what you do is you put the horses by the running style. Like you can, this is good for new people to use it the exact same way. You don't actually have to put the tic-tac-toe board in, but put all your speed horses up here, all your stalkers here, all your closers here. There'll be a couple horses that you can think can do a couple things, like a speed stalker. Hey, I think the horse can wire and I think the horse can stalk. You'll just have him like bordering the line, or a stalker closer here. And it'll give you an idea of if you're going to get a fast pace, if you got, 5 horses up here, you can guess that the pace is probably going to be faster than average if everyone goes, kind of deal. But it's very good for new people to learn that's what I always teach brand new beginners when I take them to the track, because I don't want them bothering me the whole time. I like giving new handicappers something to work on. I teach them that, and then try to keep them out of my hair a little bit, so to speak. I like to freaking talk handicapping theories and be more of a teaching kind of show. I might be a little boring. So that first race, the 3 definitely came off the pace. Did anyone see how far he came from behind? Did he come from 4 lengths back or farther is the only question I got on that 3. And I need some help with this guy's name. Is that, God, I want to say Corazon, but I know that's probably not even close to being right. Hipko? I do not even know how to say your name. But what's up? Welcome to the show, man. If you can help me out with a nickname or something there. Denny said he was like 3 lengths behind, so I'm going to put him in the stalking category there. John's going in another tournament. Good luck, John. I thought I was going to do a tournament today. Yesterday, I really thought I was I was beaten down tired yesterday and didn't think I was going to do a show. I would have liked to do oh, Corazon. What's up, Corazon? Pony boy. Omar, what's up, man? And let's try not to get that big old cigar buzz so early. Let's try to look at this second race. We got another dirt race back to back, and I'm not sure what I think about that track with the rain and everything. Do I go back to the inside? Jay's another guy that's telling me the 3 was never more than 2 lengths back at Gulfstream, so the 3 was always up there. So 3, 4 lengths doesn't really make a difference. 2, 3, or 4 lengths doesn't make a difference. He was a stalker. Yeah, we'll do some more tournaments. I'm sorry. I thought I just got worn out. I got worn out. I didn't know I was going to get this burst of energy. But I definitely want to do it again. I thought we had a good time doing that. Let's say we do got a heavy favorite on the outside, and that makes me really want to go back to the inside here. Let's see, we got six furlongs, $6,000 claimer. Let's just say speed and stalker is probably what you want to be right now. Let's just see what the horses are. The one horse is taking a drop. Let's see, 3 races ago. Rail was bad, went too fast to win. That's a very nice race. Very nice race. Surprised he did not get a speed figure bump, though. That is a little alarming. That's how much I usually trust the Hearts, that they get a definite speed figure bump, and he did not, or she did not. Let's see. 2 races ago, early pressing day was just average. Bobbled at the start, maybe that's enough of an excuse. I don't know. She ran kind of the same bad speed figure twice in a row. Let's see, last race did go fast at the first call and ran on a bad rail. So that's a legit excuse. So maybe the bobble was an excuse there if that was really bad, and then the bad rail. If she can go back to that heart, I believe she got some front speed there. Let's see, 2's making a little drop, but is dropping. I don't like her running style last 3 races. She's been too far back. Every once in a while, she can be a stalker. She won 4 races ago stalking, slowest winner of the day there. But if she's 7 or 8 lengths back, I think she's going to have a problem winning. Did run on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. Nice close last race, but usually you don't want to be 8 lengths back on the dirt at Gulfstream. And I want to get through this race so I can quickly go over to Saratoga, because I did not realize Saratoga was so close. Let's see, I don't think 4 has a good running style. 5 looks okay as a stalker. I would have liked to look up that March, but I did not get as much work done. I think that horse could be a contender as a stalker. Am I in the right? Wait a minute. I am not in. I'm not even in the right race. Sorry, I'm not in the right race. We got a Tapeta route. Holy fuck, was I in the wrong race? Tapeta route. We're looking for stalkers and closers. Unless they can get a super slow fraction. Let's see. And 1, I think, is danger going to the lead here. 2, I think, has the right running style, but a little annoying that I just got a couple 1 race samples. I like its running style there, though. 3 has a pretty good running style for this race. 4 has a little bit of right running style. Let's see. I want more speed in this race. Okay, 5's giving me a bit more speed. 6 is definitely giving me some speed. So I do got 3 horses I think could go to the lead. 7 can rate, but he's also looks like he can be on the lead. Let's see. 7 if 7 rates. I do think that 7 is the horse to beat here. I think there's a lot of speed in this race, and this is a Tapeta route. I probably want to play this race. Two, three. God, if four got this race that I think can make him a contender, and this race that I think can be a contender. Don't know if I completely trust this horse. I think I need a really fast pace for him to have a shot, but the 4 is an interesting long shot. Let's see, 8 off that class drop could have the right running style. Let me see. 2, 3, 7. 4 and 8 are kind of interesting. Let's see if I can put together a bet here. Let's see. 7 over to 2, I'm not interested. 7 over to 2 and to 3, I'm not interested. 7 on top of the 4 and the 8. I think I could pull the trigger there. That's definitely a long shot. I think that's going to be tough to hit. I kind of like this 2, 3, 4 in a box a little bit. Two, three, 4 in a box a little bit. That would definitely pay. Let's see. Do I want to do anything with 2 and 3 on top of like the 7? I wouldn't mind seeing the 7 get 2 and 3 on top of the 7 and even the 4. Let's see. Do I want to do all of this? I think I could do all of this fairly cheap. Definitely think should be a fairly fast pace. I think this is a spot right here. I kind of feel like this is a spot here. I think I want to play this. The only thing that's bad is if the 7 win. Ooh. I get all of this in. They're loaded. God, they got to that gate pretty quick. Let's see, box. 2, 3, 4. Then a straight 2, 3, 4 on top of the 7. Fuck, I even want to do a win bet. 3 and the 4 to win. I'm playing this race pretty decent. I'm actually going for this race a little bit. Not quite an average bet, but definitely a bit more than a play bet here. Yeah, I'm a sucker for cheap speed too. I really am a sucker for cheap speed. That's the cherry drink special. I'm a sucker for cheap speed. Unless the only way I get off of speed is when I really believe a track's backing up though. What's up? Is that AJ? What's up? Play number 1, best bet. AJ likes the 1 over there. If the 1 rates, I think he can win. I'm hoping he goes to the front end there. Big class drop, suspicious class drop. If he goes to lead, I want him to lose. And he is going to the lead. I want a fast pace here. I need a fast pace here. $23 and 4, I'm happy with the pace. That's generally a pace that they close on the Tapeta. I got what I wanted. We'll see if I got what I want at the wire. But I kind of got the pace that I wanted. I'm happy with what I see so far. 48 at the second call. They should be able to close on this. Oh. They should be able to close on this. Come on with this 4. 3, stop taking the 4 out. Let this 4 roll. Let this 4 roll. Come on, 4. Come on, 3, 4. 3, 4. Bring it. Bring it with the 3, 4. Bring it with the 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. I need you, baby. I need you. I need you. Come on, 4. One more time. One more time. One more time. Let's go. 3, 4. Tell me that 4 got second. I know the 3 is the winner. Tell me that 4 got second. Come on, don't let this 5 hold up. Don't let the 5 hold up. I think I got a boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I need the 4. That's close. I don't know. Oh, please put the 4 up. John says no. John says no. You know what? I just seen the photo. I don't think I got that. I don't think I got it. I got a nice win ticket, but I'm not gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna hit this exacta. Daryl says I got it. Charles just says close. What's up, Jevin? All right, I didn't get it. All right, I mean, I start the day with an 8-1 winner. like I said, I was going for that bet a little bit. I was going for the bets a little bit. So I'm going to get a nice start to the day. It could have been a phenomenal start to the day. It could have been phenomenal. Who's the five? I got what I wanted. I thought five would be on the pace. I thought five would die. I got what I wanted. Oh, four. You tried for me. You tried. Ah, boy. What was this 3-4 exacta paying? 111 to 1. Ah, shit. I'm never gonna apologize for what I think was a very good spot and a very very good shot at a real ticket there. It would have been so nice to hit that exacta right off the bat. Maybe I should have recognized that I could have done some tries there. Maybe I should have recognized that. If the 2-3-4 got in the board, maybe I don't know how to I don't even know how to do the math on that ticket. I keep saying the only time I want to play a try is when I'm going well, just out of curiosity, because I don't normally. Well, wait a minute. We want to go to Saratoga. I don't want to mess around. I need to go look at. Well, Saratoga's first race is not for me. I want to watch Saratoga. I'm just curious what that ticket would have cost. I got to recognize. I recognize that was a good bet and that I wanted to go for it a bit. But since I normally don't play tries, I'm just curious what this bet would have cost in each position. 2-3-4, 2-3-4 with an all. And then, I just need to know. So what is that? 3 times 2 is 6. Times, what is there? 5 horses left or 6 horses left? No, I couldn't have played. I wouldn't have played it there. When I do want to catch my try, so it would have cost $36 for every spot. Or $36, then to wheel it in second for $36. The all. I probably wouldn't have had to wheel it for front, the all with the 3-4. That would have been to catch it for $1. I would have wanted it for $5. So that's at what? Just say 5 times. Nah, that's too expensive for me. That's too expensive for me to hit for the $5. Unless I decided that was all I wanted to do with no win bet, no exactas, and no double. That would be the only way I could do something like that for that price. That would have been a $400 bet. That would have been pretty solid bet there. I mean, a lot of times this stuff adds up to be $400. I didn't put that much into this race though. But yeah, my tries would have to be a bit cheaper than that. Let's see, Jay with the 22 to 1 winner. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Who else got some plays going? Let's see, who got stuff at Saratoga? I got nothing at Saratoga. Yeah, I just gotta think about the tries every once in a while when I know I got a whole lot of fat that I'm interested in. What's up, Brock? Let's see. Randall played the four over there at Saratoga. Oh, Omar, were you at the social club where you when you got when they got held up for 25,000 bucks? Were you there or you just heard about it? Let's say Randall's four is out there fighting. Come on, can we get Randall home right now? Can we get Randall home? Come on, let's get the Randall home. Let's go, Randall. Let's go, Randall. Nice call, man. Nice call. I think that was a 7-1 or 8-1 winner for Randall there. Let's see. Four. Oh, I got to get my thing. Let's see. 4-1. I want to do the tic tac toe board today everywhere because I want to. I really wanted to play today. I'm pretty sure he wired. Ah, shit. And we're looking for. I've been looking for speed and stalkers on the inside dirt sprints over there at Saratoga, but first time starter still not for me. Let's see. That was on the dirt, right? 5 furlongs on the dirt. Randall Gordon with the 2-year-old. 2-year-old special over there. Nice call. 7-1 winner. Let's see, and I got to keep going with the marks over there at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, we did have the. Where did I do that tic tac toe board? I'm not sure if he came from 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. I'm just going to have him borderline as a deep stalker, maybe a closer so far on that first Tapeta race, but I'm not sure. I'll try to remember to look up the charts when they get them there. Oh, Randall, that does not matter as long as that's where you bet. I hope you normally don't bet $100 on horses you like to win, and then you only had $5. That's the betting sin right there. But if that was the range that you're supposed to play that horse, to me that's what you're supposed to hit him for. Pure luck. Nice call, man. Nice call. Let's say Gregory Ross started with the 4 in the first leg of the double, and he got the 2-3-5. So let's get it. Let's get Gregory home on that 2-3-5 double there. Got some fat to start off the day there. Oh, Lou had the 5 and 9. 5 was a really not. I don't know what price the 9 was, but the five was like 14, 15 to 1, wasn't he? I thought the 5 was a pretty nice price in that first race. 19 to 1. Oh, and your 8 was 8 to 1. Oh yeah, you had some nice prices there. But oh, the other race that bothered me last night that I felt like I should have hit and didn't was that last race. I think it came in 13-1. That was another race at Saratoga that kind of irked me a little bit. I used the 13. Oh no, it came in 13-4. 13-4. I knew that 4 was. I just keyed off the wrong horse there. I had the 13, I had the 4. I decided to key off the 12 and the 10. That exacta paid way too much. I think that exacta paid like 53-1. And I was like, why did I go so aggressive there? I could have bet the 10 and the 12 as the win ticket, keyed off of the safer part of that, the full horse, and would have that would have ended me with a really solid day yesterday. Instead, yesterday I just ended up being I ended up losing a little bit yesterday. What's up, Southside? Dude, and I've been smoking a cigar every day that Kiki's been gone, and I'm getting smoked out. I'm getting sick of my cigars. Let's see. Daryl says, yeah, baby races are always questionable. Even with the best trainers, jockeys, etc., the more we have to guess or speculate. I have a really hard time with baby races. I almost wish that they had to run first timers and qualify races with no betting. To me, the baby racing is for inside barn information. And I know there's people that are really good with baby races, so they probably don't want me to be the czar of racing because I'll say there's no more baby races. You gotta run a qualifying race with no betting. People would not like my view on that. That's for sure. I think Joshua says he's really good with the baby races, so he definitely does not like my view on baby racing. All right, let's go to the third race at Gulfstream. So let's see. That second race, the 3-horse did win. Oh, 4, you were so close, so damn close. We got a Tapeta sprint. What's up, Michael? Oh, Michael, you still got. Oh man, I did feel bad for you last night. But you still got 5 out of 6 that paid $5,000, 5,600 bucks. Nice, still nice hit. What would you have got? What would you have got if you won? I think you were sitting on what, about 31,000, something like that. Was that 31,000 for $1? Can you? Do they only do the pick six there for $1, or do they do it for 50 cents there? Holy! Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Dude, I gotta congratulate you even more. Dude, Michael, respect to you on that $13 ticket, by the way. Oh no, wait a minute. I'm reading that wrong. That 13 cost you. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it was, I thought it was a $13 ticket at first. I hope you played some doubles and stuff, man. I hope you were still playing the doubles that day. What's up, Brian? But yeah, 5,000 is still pretty solid for very solid for 5 of 6. Let's see, Joshua's looking at the 4 over there at Woodbine. Let's see, Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says all races, dude. I'll disagree with you, man. Those trainers at Arlington, they gave me so much bad information. I think after the second day, first week, I told them I didn't want to hear from them anymore. I remember more than once cashing on their horse and kind of walking over to the owner, mostly the owners, and saying, "Did you bet him?" No, he was just there to fill the race. I don't know how you came up with my horse. Turf Daddy's back. What's up, Turf Daddy? Let's see him. We got to get over to Gulfstream. Let's get over to Gulfstream. We do got a Tapeta sprint race over there. We do have a couple first time start. Oh, actually quite a few. We got at least 5 first time starters. Oh, that's a bit much. I will say both of the horses that ran before, there's something interesting about them. The one horse did run against the speed favoring track 2 races ago and got an asterisk. Came back on a 1 race sample and ran a really nice second. And then the 4 horse went too fast to win. You know, God, 6 to 1, 6 to 1 on the 4. I mean, that's a nice price, and I am interested, but I'm always like I get super conservative in this spot. Like the 9 horse yesterday in the first race, I could have hit at 5 to 2 and just decided it wasn't worth the risk with so many unknowns in the race. God, 6 to 1 is a nice price, but part of me says, is it really a nice race with 5 first time starters I'm going against? And the 1 does look interesting too. I'm just not sure like how to price them. Like, is that even an overlay or not? I honestly don't know, but the 4 definitely jumps out at the page, and the 1 definitely has some things to like too. Lloyd says Andy had that 4 in the first race. Wait, who wait a minute. Who was the guy that wait a minute, was it Brian that told us he had this pick 6 yesterday, or was it Michael? Whoever was in the chat room that said they had the 6. Now I'm thinking it was Brian. I don't remember which name it was yesterday, but whoever it was, I was like, oh. Oh, Michael won with a $1,300 ticket. Oh God. Woo, Michael, you throw it in on those pick 6s. So both of you guys got that nice consolation. Let's say Charles was happy about that 13 winning the last race. He said that made his day for Saratoga over there. Yeah, that's what horse racing is. Someone's crying and someone's happy every race, right? No matter how long the shot is either. You know, we got a lot of long shot players here, and we're not afraid to play long shots in this race. But I never pointed out the fact, every time you see a long shot win a race, and you're at the track and everyone's bitching and moaning, they're always covered. Someone's always hitting them. Someone hit every long shot. I've never seen a single horse not pay go to the second place horse. You know how they pay four out of five in a pick five, 5 out of 6. Sometimes you even see 4 out of 6. You've never seen a horse not covered in a win pool. It's I don't think it's ever happened in the history of racing. So no matter how much you want to bitch, there's someone out there that's walking around saying that they had that winner. Someone out there someplace thought no matter who won a race was a good play. Or whatever made them put that money on. I know a lot of people want to disrespect it and say that oh, you got there because it was your birthday or something like that. Your favorite number, but that's not always true. Let's say the 4 still holding at 5-1. I think I got to get something to drink too. That cigar is just sitting nasty in my mouth right now. Good. I think I want to drink today. Fuck it. Oh, that's too much for me. I didn't think there was that much in there. Oh, that tastes like piss. That's gross. Oh, my merch link isn't on there. I'll have to throw it in there. Hey, Grandma, this was my shirt that I designed by myself a while back. I didn't really like it. This was my first try at designing a T-shirt. And then I had that other one with the horseshoe on it. I'm surprised no one noticed it. Oh, Charles had that pick three for $1. Ooh, oh, you had another Rolex day, huh? Charles been on fire lately. Let's see. Jay says yesterday he was really upset about his betting until late in the evening. So sounds like Jay made a bit of a comeback. Oh, you can't really see it? It's king of the long shots. Let's say 40 get the lead, and I did not put a bet here. Probably thinking I should have bet here right now. If you allowed me to bet right now, I'd bet right now. He still might be a loser, but he did go 21 and 4. Well, I didn't stop you guys from betting it. Should have trusted the hearts myself. Little soft, little soft. Probably could have played the double. Little soft right now. I will admit, a little soft. Joshua with the boom. That's the only horse I could have played there, and probably should have took 9-2. But I do get soft on so many first time starters in a race. You know, when you consider that was the only place that I said I could have really went, maybe you just should have. Maybe I should have just took the 9-2. Oh, you're getting upgraded at Twin Spires. Grandma says she lost so much they upgraded her too. All right. I at least like what I'm seeing so far at Gulfstream and everywhere. Will admit I'm a little bit soft for just not playing the only horse that I could have played there at a decent price. It's always tough when you sometimes have these theories and you just you sit out on winners, especially at 9-2. 9-2 is not a bad price. 3-1 I could have passed. Ah, Jay's having a nice day. Up 1,500 now. Now just has to wait for another spot. Or fucking Jay, go enjoy. You know the other possibility is go enjoy your Sunday. I'm not against going and enjoying your Sunday. You wonder why a track would not sponsor me. You wonder why a track would not sponsor me. You're up, go home. They don't want to hear talk like that. They don't understand that Jay will be back the next day. They don't understand if people come out winter day, more days that they'll end up becoming bigger bettors in the long term, and they'll stay in the game longer. They want you to keep churning. To me, the game is about the individual handicapper. This game's about me, and the game should be about you. Let's say we got claiming 25,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. So I'm looking for kind of speed and stalkers. I would like for it to be towards the inside, but definitely on the speed and stalker chip over here at Saratoga. Let's say the ones 3 races ago was on a turf route, average, average, average. He comes off of that race, early pressing day, stalks, slowest winner of the day, so that was his win. I don't think he's the fastest front speed early. And then last race, he tried to stalk, but that was kind of one of the slowest paces of the day. So I think that could still be a sneaky race right there. But I'm pretty sure he'll probably be a stalker here. And if there's a lot of speed, might even be a closer. Let's say the 2 got some decent speed, a speeder stalker type right here. Let's see, 4 races ago had the 9-hole when the rail was bad, came out fast, average, slow. 3 races ago came out fast again before just going slow. 2 races ago, he had more of an average pace and was able to hold on a bit longer. And then he finally pops last race again with an average pace. So let's see if there's other speed to bother him, or I don't think I care for the 3 that much. I guess 3's dropping in class a bit. Four Horse ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. Had the 5-hole when the rail was good. I gave him an asterisk. He still ran pretty good, dueling for part of the race. 3 races ago, it was a speed track towards the inside. He just wasn't fast enough early. I think you could forgive him for that race. But he goes to Finger Lakes. That's what bothered me. It was a stakes race, but it was Finger Lakes. God, I'm mixed on that one. I got to get to these favorites. I don't think I care for the 5-horse. He's mostly a router. He is dropping in class a bit. Does not look bad, but he's mostly a router. I just don't like route to sprint myself. Let's see. All the 6 did was break his maiden at Indiana. I'm not sure what this horse is. I don't like that Indiana race. The Woodbine race was okay. It was a stakes race. I don't like the 5. I'm really not sure what I think of the 6 here. Let's see. I don't think you're getting paid on any horse here. Is there anything you can get to? I can't really get to the 1 horse. The 2 horse feels like he could be a bit cheap, but he got front speed. I don't know if I like 4 to 1 on him. Four's 12 to 1. Four, I think, is the highest price horse I can get to here. And I do not like that Finger Lakes race. Do I want to play this race? Four is 12 to 1. What did this 6 do at Hawthorne? I need to know what I think of this 6 horse. I'm going to try to look up that Hawthorne race real quick. Fuck, I'm behind on Hawthorne. I'm behind on Hawthorne. I thought I was doing Hawthorne. Let me check my documents real quick. I do have it in my document. No, I got that on the guide. Wait, no, I do got that one. Hold up, let me see that again. I was looking at the wrong month. 416 he ran. Matt strides with the fastest winner. Matt, he is fast. Hmm. Six four. Shit, they're pretty close to the gate. Am I sure I want to do something with this 4? Six four in a box. 4 to win. I don't think that's bad. Do I want to do that though? Man, I really don't like that Finger Lakes race. I'm not gonna put it in. That's what I was thinking of. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I got a lot of races today that I think I want to play. What's up, Jason? Jason likes the 5 horse here. I don't like the 5. I just think the 5 could be too far back at that price. Let's see. Turf Daddy likes the 125. Holy shit, am I drunk? I thought whoever got the lead here would be super dangerous. Is what I was kind of thinking, and I just didn't think it would be the 3. I thought it could possibly be the 4 or the 6. And 6 on top of the 2 and the 3, I knew weren't going to pay anything. I thought the 2 was a little too cheap for this race, but he might win this race. He is going to win this race, actually. But I didn't think there was much room in that exact. I don't think that exacta was really. Let's see, that's the best possible way it could have came. 17 to 1 is not actually that bad. It's not that bad. I just thought he was a little cheap at 4 to 1. If he was a higher price, I was interested, but I just thought at that price he was a little cheap. 2 stalk that race. What's up? What's up, Rex? Yeah, Lou, you were right. The 6 does like to stop. Well, Brian, I came in with that plan of playing the outside at Gulfstream on the dirt today. I'm not so sure. It did look like it rained there last night. I took a little stab on that 7 in the first race, and he was running good, and then all of a sudden that 3 just came trucking up that rail. So right now I'm a little hesitant. I don't know exactly which way I'm going to go there. It's probably going to be kind of price dependent. You know, if I see some giant long shots that I'm trying to get to on the outside, maybe I will go and try to test it a little bit. But if the giant long shots are on the inside, maybe I'll go there. Right now, I'm just not sure how I want to attack Gulfstream on the dirt. The 4th race, not the 5th race. Now we got a Tapeta race. So the Tapeta race, I'm not worried about inside outside on the sprints. It's just on the dirt that I got the big question about. Oh, am I going to have problems with my video player over there at Gulfstream? Don't let me have problems. I'm going to try to sign in and out again. Sometimes that helps. What the fuck did I just type in? What's up, DJ? I haven't seen you for a while, man. William's here. What's up, William? Let's see. I think I got the golf scratches at Gulfstream, but not at Saratoga today. Let's see. This is on the Tapeta. Let's see. The 3 races go 1 race sample. Looks like a stalker overall. Just looks like a stalker. Try to route 2 races, go 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't think that's a bad race. Overall, he does look like a sprinter. Most of his races, at least, have been sprinters. But he tried it. Last 2 races were both routes. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 9 hole. He was a stalker. He was average. Made a nice move. I'm just not sure where I want to do with. If I want to do anything with him. Nice price, but I definitely got to find the speed first. Let's see. The 12 I did not, or the 2 horse I did not get to look up. Looks like a stalker, but I'm still looking for the speed here. I got to find the speed first. Let's see. 3's route to sprint. I just don't like that angle. 4's route to sprint. 6 is a first-time starter. Yeah, better horses in this race look like they're on the outside to me. The 8 ran his best race last race on an inside day, but he matched strides with the fastest winner, dueled the whole way. That's a nice race, but he did have the good inside that day. Dropping in class. I'd say the 8 deserves to be the chalk at the very least. Nine looks okay, but he'll have to come off the pace. Let's see. There's a few horses that I need to look up a little bit more on. I'm probably going to have to look up quite a few horses at Gulfstream today. That's a good race. I didn't think that was going to be a good race right there. Why does it make one heart so pretty but the next one ugly? I gotta grab this guy. 58-2. That's a good race first time out. Running against the bias. 7 got some upside there. 7 does have a little bit of upside. And I'll look up this 4-horse also. One race thing. Oh wait, no. It's this race. That's actually a good Tapeta route race right there. Oh, that's a really good race. I want a pretty heart. Might as well look him up too. Stalker Day. I think he should have ran better. He should have ran better that day. If he's anything, he should have ran better. What kind of odds are we looking at here? Give me the chat room. So really, they're just betting the 8 there. I do think the 8's a player. I think the 7's a player there. I got a little bit of interest in the 4. Let me see if I can play a double here. Let me see. I don't want to throw out the 9, but I do like the 9 a bit less. Fuck it, I can even see the 3. I might have too many contenders there. What is the next race? 6 furlongs on the dirt, and that's going to be the hard question right there. $6,000 claiming. This is the next race. That gosh, oh my God, that fucking pineapple sparkling water with passion fruit, just, oh, it tastes like piss. There's not a lot in that race. Holy shit, there's not a lot in that next race. Nine's 12-1. I like the 1 and the 9 a bit. Who the hell are they supposed to be betting next race? Who the hell are they supposed to be betting next race? This guy made a morning line with a 5-1 and 6-1 being the favorites, huh? Really? I kind of like 195 next race. Let's see if I can do a ticket here. I don't want to do 3x4. I got to look at these payouts because I don't like the morning line next race that he made at all. Uh, 8 with the 1 is paying 23-1. 8 with the 5 is paying 26-1. Oh shit, there's a 10 horse in that last race. That's what I was missing. Oh shit, there's a 10, 11, 12 next race. Okay, that makes more sense. Although I don't care for the 10. 11 looks okay, but just okay. Okay, so the 10, 11, and 12 are the better horses that race. Oh, fuck. Twin Spires is just. Gonna be problems. Gonna give me problems today, huh? Fuck, I got 0 minutes to post. I like 874 mostly this race. And 159 next race. One. I'm not sure how much I like that. But I kind of ignored the 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna put that bet in, but I'm not gonna use the 9 horse here. I'm not gonna use the 9 horse. And then I want to do another ticket with the 9 for more. Whoa, I might not get any of this in. Hold up, hold up, hold up. How fast am I? 4, 7, 8. I'll do the double to the 9 first. I'll be able to get that one in. And then a 4, 7, 8 to the 1, the 5, and the 9 next race. I should be able to get both of these in. Do I want to do win tickets on the... Can I get a win ticket on the 7 and the 4? Come on, 9. Hold up for 1 second. All right. 4 and 7 to win. Let's see. Jason says 8 wins easy over there at Gulfstream. Who else got plays? What? Frankie got the 168 exacta box. Looks like Randall Gordon's a super 8749 over there at Gulfstream. On break, what's up, man? On break needs a 9. Yeah, I think the 8's the most likely winner, but I'm hoping that I can get something with a value play. I'm hoping the 7 can get the lead over there, and hopefully the 4 can be interested enough. Ugh. The real question Jason, are you willing to bet the 8 at 3 to 5? That's the real question. You got 8 with the 3-9? Ooh, I'm already buzzed. I'm a mess right now. Boy, I went from almost thinking I couldn't get that bet in to I can't believe how much time they're having loading these horses right now. Ah, shit. 7 couldn't get the lead. Yeah, I think 8's going to be a real problem now. Yeah, I probably went too deep in a 3 to 5. Nah, 8 looks like he has so much more in the tank here. And my 4's not even running. 7's still trying, but 8 got a pretty firm wrap. I'll be shocked if 8 can wear down the or 7 can wear down the 8. No, there's no chance here. I'll be alive in a couple doubles, but fuck. Well, I checked all the double payouts with the 8 winning. Hopefully they didn't go down when he went with all the extra time. Hopefully I'll still be happy with the doubles to the 8. There's a chance with all that extra time that 8 to the 1 is paying 16 to 1 according to this. 8 to the 5 is paying 17 to 1. 8 to the 9 is still paying 26 to 1. So they're not great. Let's see. That was a Tapeta and the 8 went wire to wire. I think it came in 817 maybe. Oh, maybe the 9 got second. Maybe it came in 891. Jason would have got his exact if that 9 would got second there. I think the 9 did get second for him. Oh, not exactas. You went doubles and pick threes. Doubles and pick threes. Oh, how do I say this name? Leanna? Ah, God, I can't read. What's up, Perez? Perez likes the 8-9 over there. Nine was the horse they had all the trouble with, huh? Oh, did I actually said your name right? Now I got to remember what I said. Leanna? Leanna Perez. We're doing good. We're doing good. Are you a brand new listener? Nice. Started off with a hit today. Ah, well, welcome to the show. Grandma, we're working on our viewership there. Thanks for checking us out today. We've been doing this show for about 3-4 years. I probably got about 400 episodes, a little over 400 episodes. Thank you very much. Thad, what's up, Thad? Grandma, we're bringing up the viewership over here. Yeah, my four had nothing. Seven tried to run, just was not good enough. I thought I seen a scenario where the seven could get a lead at a price. Just dead wrong about that one. But we'll be alive to some doubles, so they're not great double. Well, actually, if the nine wins, I got that quite a few times. So if the nine wins next race, I can be okay. Ah, good luck. You got to you like the one over there at Woodbine. You know what? I got enough time over here. I can only do 2 tracks at once, but I am keeping an eye at Woodbine. I'm really excited about Saratoga, but definitely going to be doing a lot of shows with Woodbine this year. Oh, we got a zombie alert. I don't even know when I get the subscribers. I thought I was supposed to get a bell or something. Let's see, Woodbine. It looks like the 5 is taking care of business. 5-3. 5-3-1-2. 5-3-1-2 over there at Woodbine. And let's go over to Saratoga. We had enough time to watch that race and look at Saratoga. And I just got to make sure I'm in the right race. Oh, wrong track. We got another dirt sprint over there at Saratoga. Maiden claiming 25,000, and so far the inside's been doing good. And I did put the 4 in the wrong spot. We had a 4 go wire to wire on the inside and the 2 stalk to win so far today. Let's see, but we got a maiden claiming 25,000. Let's see, one's a first time starter. I have no inside knowledge about inside starters. I ignore them. but does have the rail, which I think is kind of performing today. The two only ran one race. I mean, it looks like a bad race on paper. I had that was a stalker day. He came out as a closer, or she came out as a closer. Slow, slow, slow. I can't get to this horse. There's a little bit of excuse, but not for me. Let's say the 3 horse, 4 races ago. Inside was good, had the 3 hole. Nice race, average, kind of just an average kind of day for her. Comes back, 3 races go on the turf, goes too fast to win. So I do like that race. I do like that race. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, was too slow early. So I think there's a legit excuse there. And last race ran on a speed favoring track, came out like a closer. I think there's an excuse there, but I just think I don't like her running style. She just looks overall like a closer here so far. I don't even know how she earned that heart 3 races ago. Maybe she wants the turf a little bit more. It looks like she might have a little bit more early speed on a turf. I do like the hearts are my best marks. I do expect hearts to win within 3 races to get the bump from the heart, but I don't like her running style. 4 horse ran a mostly route. I don't like route to sprint. I know a lot of people like that angle. I do not like that angle. And three is the favorite. Really, 3 is the. Oh no, 10's the favorite. 3's second choice. I don't really see any speed on the inside. 6 has no speed. My daddy's trainer. 7 has no speed. Let's see. One of my best marked horses is the 8 horse. But I'm not sure if I like the outside of the track right now at Toga. And 10's definitely one of the best marked horses. Stalker Day, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I love the 10's last race, but I'm not interested in 2-1. Ah. Let's see, I kind of glossed over the 9. Looks like a contender is a stalker. But I really think you want to have speed and you want to be towards the inside. 8's the only horse that's tempted me to even consider betting. I think 8 can outbreak the 7 and the 6. I think he can cross at least 2 paths. 5 may have enough speed to keep him kind of wide. Let's see, can this 3 do something? 3 at 3-1. I can't. For me to back a 3-1, I really got to like a 3. I can't be hoping for a 3. Not at 3-1. 3-1 just sounds like the price is wrong on the 3. Eight's the only thing that's even tempting me here. If the 10 wins, I don't want the 2-1. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Let's see. Thad likes the 9-10-3-4 over there at the Toga. Leanna's calling the inside over there. I've been liking the inside over there. I just don't think there's any other than the 3. I'm not really interested. I mean, maybe the 1 being a first time starter can show some speed from the rail, but I'm not willing to bet that. What do I do here? I'm leaning towards passing on this race. Let's see. The horses I can reasonably get to is the 3, the 8, and the 10. I'm kind of seeing this as an ABC kind of race. Ugh. Let's see. 8's also making the drop. I've already passed on a 9-2 winner at Gulfstream. Eight's the only horse that I could really back here. Definitely has to improve. Could be just a flash and quit here. I'm gonna take a smallish bet on that 8 to win. I thought about boxing the 3, 8, 10, but I don't think that's gonna pay really anything there. Let's see. Jason likes the 4 a bit. 4 scares you over there. I just don't like route to sprint myself. 4 would not surprise me. I just don't like route to sprint. Let's see. Jay says the 5 gets the lead at Toga. Who's the 5? Yeah, but he's been quitting bad, or she's been quitting badly. I could definitely see her close to the lead there. 8 can't out, or who is that on the lead? 10 got the lead. 8 can't even outbreak the 10. Okay, I'm messed. I think I'm screwed here. Eight's trying. I'm at least getting a run out of the 8, but I don't feel good about this one either. And I think that's all the horses that are in the race, the 3, the 8, and the 10. I think the 3 might have a shot to win this race. I think the outside post might have been too much for the 10, possibly. Oh, 10 barely held on. I thought about boxing that, but I don't think that's in the payoff that I wanted. I think it came in 10-8 or 10-3. I just don't think that I could have made a hit that made sense there. No, it's paying 6 to 1. Ten did a nice job getting the lead and getting over to the rail. I think if he was strung wide, she wouldn't have held on. I think the 3 would have caught her if she would have been a little wider. Whew. She bought me this pineapple passion fruit sparkling water. I don't throw anything away. It's terrible, and I'm still drinking it. Ooh, it's so bad. No, Grandma went from drinking Captain Morgan's to Bush Light. It's getting rough in the handicapping over with Grandma. And I don't think I want to continue this Gulfstream. I think I just want to sit through Gulfstream and see if I can cash out on this double. I thought the better horses were on the far outside. When I handicapped the race, I kind of didn't realize that there was a 9, 10, and 11 in the race or whatever, the outside horses. Or the 10, the 11, and the 12. I did not realize they were in the race until after I made my mind up. I kind of think those are the best horses in the race. But I knew I definitely wanted to play this 9 horse. I got the 9 the most times, and he's actually my best payout. But I'm also alive to the 1, and I think it's the 5. One's a nice price at freaking 8 to 1, but his double is garbage. Well, that's what happens when the 3 to 5 wins the first leg. So I can't really complain. Actually, I got nice prices on all my horses. I might want to retap them to make more money if they win. If I'm right, I might want to retap them. The 9 I really don't have to tap because I got that double a lot more times. But the 1 and the 5 I might actually come back and re-hit. And let's see, I'm gonna go to the restroom and check on Bentley and give him his snacks. Where's my big guy? Oh, let's see what you want. You want the filet mignon? Oh, we're gonna see which one you want. You're gonna have to say hi. Don't get any treats unless you say hi. Come on, big guy. You gonna come and say hi? Come and say hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. You gotta say hi today. You haven't said hi in a while. You gonna get your treat? Oh, that hurt. Your nails are sharp. Did you eat that already? Which one do you prefer? The cookie, huh? Which one do you like better? Oh, you like the cookie better than those. Okay. There you go. You're good. That's my boy Bentley. Huh, Bentley? Mama's out of town, so he gets spoiled. Let's say the 10 is the favorite over there. Let's see. Gregory hit a double, but weak payoff there. Shitty, but he'll take it. Yeah, Bentley's the star. Bentley's the star of the neighborhood, that's for sure. Right, big guy? You are the star. I'm out of treats, though. Oh, pfft. Well, I think I'm going to jump back into this race. Usually I let my doubles close out. Darren, all I hit was the Tapeta race. We had an 8-1 winner, just missed the giant exacta. That the Tapeta route closed like we expected. The first Tapeta sprint went wire to wire, but that was a 3-5 winner. That's why I'm alive here. We had another horse go wire to wire. I'm not sure if that was a Tapeta or route. All I can say is I think I had all the winners today other than the first race that I didn't play. I sat out most of the races though. So we're seeing the ball over there at Gulfstream so far today. And they've been paying all right. We've seen an 8-1 winner, a 9-2 winner, and then a 3-5. And I'm not sure what won the first race. I'm not sure what won the first race today. Oh, the 3-horse won the first race, and I think he was about 6-1. That was on the dirt. That was on the dirt. He did come up the rail. I was gearing up that the outside of the track was going to be good. It came in, I think, 3-7-8. I think that came in the first race. So I was kind of hoping that it'd be outside like it was yesterday, and right now on the dirt, I'm a little. I'm questioning it right now. And this is our second dirt race, right? That's what the tic-tac-toe board looks like so far. Hey, what's up, Bluekin? What's up, Bluekin? Likes the 1-5-10 over there at 1-5-10 at Gulfstream. I'm alive to the 1, the 5, and the 9. 1, the 5, and the 9. And part of the reason is when I handicapped the race, I didn't realize there was a 10 and 11 and 12 in the race. Mike, no, I'm more likely to hit a 20-1 or higher than I am a favorite. I'm an extreme value player. I play full time. So I know how well, I got real opinions on how the game should be played, put it this way. And my opinion on agreeing with the crowd too much is it'll just make you bad. To me, it's easier to beat the game concentrating on 10-1s and higher is kind of my overall philosophy. So the only time I really play a favorite is if I think I got fat somewhere else. I always play to the fat. So I am not scared to like bet my second, third, fourth, fifth choice. It's all about math and the math of the game. I play for long term and that's it. Let me hit this a little bit. You know what? I'm not going to hit it a little bit more, actually. I'm just going to ride out these doubles. I was thinking about putting more on the 1 and the 5 to win, but they did go down to closer to fair value. I thought I was getting closer to 8 to 1 on the one horse, and I thought I was getting closer to 6 to 1 on the 5. I was thinking about betting them a little bit more to win and then boxing a 1, 5, 8. But I'm not really on that big of a hit unless the 9 wins here. Yeah, Sean, or not Sean. Hey, what's up, Sean? Yeah, Mike, we really live in the 20 to 1 and higher range. We had a nice Saratoga opening day. We hit that 43 to 1 shot. Yesterday, I keyed off of a 28 to 1 shot. He ran second, and we had a 29 to 1 shot run second. So that's more of what I'm looking for. I believe you win at this game year in and year out with jackpots. Like you gotta get yourself to the bigger payouts. I don't believe in the slow grind really. I like where I'm at right now. I got what I wanted. I hope they just don't go too fast. But I do like how this race started. Like I said, I got to be worried about the 10, the 11, and the 12. But I can't watch a race. We'll see. Looks like the 12 won. Yeah, it looks like it looks like I did not win that race. 12 just warmed down. 12 won. Nah. You know that makes me feel a little good about thinking it's outside of the track though. We don't see many 12 horses winning at Gulfstream. We really don't. Oh, by the way, if you guys are new, I also always tell, I like to bring up because there's so much bullshit in gambling. I'm going to tell you guys, the new people, right off the bat, I am going to lose 75% of the races that I like. I already know that. It's the 20% that's going to be special. Ugh, fuck me. Well, at least I wasn't on that big of a hit there, though. That's all I can say. At least I wasn't on that big of a hit. That double to the 1 was only paying 16 to 1. And I'm glad I didn't do the continuation bet. I was really thinking if the 1 was 8 to 1, I probably would have slipped more money on him. And that does not look like a Gulfstream finish. 12, 1, 10. Yeah, hey, Daryl, that's absolutely normal. I think that's a good goal to shoot for, but I'm amazed that no one actually says it out loud. You've never went to a track and heard a track expert or a TVG expert tell you that I'm going to lose that many races. Yeah, I'm not embarrassed in that pick, by the way. I'm not embarrassed in that pick. It's just a general race at Gulfstream. I had a shot. Luckily, it wasn't paying that much. Let's see. Let's go over to Saratoga. We got plenty of time. And it's nice that Gulfstream and Saratoga are separated today. Let's see. I don't think have I. I don't think I made a play at Saratoga today. Have I? Let's see. I got no bet there. Let's see. They're going in the fourth race, and so far I have not. That's what I was thinking of doing there. Wait, did I bet that eight? Wait, did I? Oh no, I did. I did. I slept. I did put a small bet on that eight. That's right. In Saratoga, I'm really waiting for the turf. I really want the turf races today at Saratoga. Let's see, but we have a dirt route there. What's up, PDT? What's up, man? Let's see. We got a claiming 50,000 mile and an eighth. Let's see what we got. The one horse ran on a bad rail last day, stalking closing a trip. So I gave him an asterisk for being in the two hole. Whenever you see an X behind my notes, there's just an excuse there. Uh, I think the horse went too fast to win. I actually love that race. That's a really nice race. If I got more time, I think I'm going to want to look up some those last two Gulfstream races too. But I'm just going to go with what I got for now. Wow, this is a $50,000 purse, but this is going to play like a much stronger race than an average 50,000, I think. We got some starter allowances in here. We got a few horses that have been coming off of some stakes races. And we even got some graded horses coming back in running. So I'm a guy, I'll tell you, I prefer the cheaper races. But Saratoga doesn't give us many of those. Let's see, one's 5-1. Let's see, the two, like I said, the biggest problem I have at high price claiming races is where do these minor stakes and grade two races fit in? That's where I will admit I have a problem with. Let's see, two races ago ran against the inside, or the inside was good, but his running style was wrong. Oh, I didn't include the times because that was a mile and 3/8, and there was probably only one that day. Let's see, last race, it was an early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer. So I think he has an asterisk last two races. I'm a little worried about the class. Not really sure where I fit in. Let's see, the three horse. Nice race, three back. Comes back at a stalking closing trip on a stalking closing day. Feel like she should have, or he should have been able to run better. But I do like last race where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I'm going to keep saying it because we got a lot of new people. These hearts are my best marks. And I really I believe in them so much. I expect to get bumps in the speed figure and a win within three races if if those hearts were really good. Four just looks kind of average to me. 4 races ago, ran on the stalking closing day, ran against the bias there. That's a really nice race, actually. Comes back, gets a bad rail, had the 2-hole. That's a very nice race. But then he gets 2 tracks that he should have liked. Got in position, ran third, but I would have liked to see a bigger bump there. Five horses. I don't like speed figures. That's another thing about me. You know, we're playing in the par mutual pools. You got to look at races different. This horse looks scary with the speed figures. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got that the inside was good. Had the rail, won that race. Wrong running style, but still won that race. But I think the inside was good that day. Comes back, gets an early pressing day, was a stalker that day, so that race is just okay. 2 races ago on an early pressing day, he was pretty quick, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so that was a solid pace. And then last race had a good inside again and kind of fell out of it at this level. I don't like that race. I can see why the horse is going to be the favorite, but I always say once you see the favorite, your goal then is to tear the favorite down and not necessarily keep finding reasons to bet him. So that's my thought on him. Like right now, he deserves to be the favorite, but I'm not interested at 5-2. Let's see the 6 horse. I'm questioning where that 101 speed figure came from. Nice race, but that was a 1 race sample at a low level. Been on a tear. I definitely see why the public is interested in him, but Seven's about 4-1. So is there anyone in this race that you can get to that can make something happen here? You got a horse at 2-1, a horse at 5-2, and a whole bunch of horses that are roughly just mid-range odds. I want to look up this 1 horse. One to me is the most interesting horse in the race. I want to see if he got a few more. I like trying to look at the last 3 or 4 races. I want to see a little bit more on this 1. Oh, I don't like what I'm seeing in that last race. That was a turf race. Maybe not a turf race or a turf horse. And yes, if you guys can tell I'm slurring a little bit, I'm feeling like I'm slurring. I cannot handle my alcohol. I do like this race a little bit better. I had that race was an inside, early pressing day. He had the 4-hole. I'm giving him an asterisk for that race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Average slow. I really like his last race. I'm really trying to put him in the winning circle off that last race. Three made a nice middle move. Three made a really nice middle move. The one and the three are the horses that interest me here. Is there a chance one of these can get the lead? Neither of them are need the lead types either. The one wired before, but he also stalked before, so I'd say he's not really a need the lead type. He's wired and he's closed before, so he's not a need the lead type. Four can add some pace here. Four can challenge early. I think the five's going to relax off the pace. I think the six will probably relax off the pace. I'm thinking about Dutch in the one and the three. I don't love this race. I'll probably do it as a play bet. I don't think the four is good enough. The four is good enough, I think, to duel. But I don't think the four is good enough to win. I'm going to take a little shot here on a Dutch with the one and the three. And you know what? I want to look at Charles' notes. Wow, there's still a lot of time. How did there get to be that much time? Oh, did the four just scratched and I missed it? Well, that helps the one and the three a little bit more. Did I know that? I didn't know that the four. That's right. I did not have the scratches at Saratoga. I'm going to have to remember to look at that. I'm definitely going to have to remember to do the scratches at Saratoga. Let's see. It looks like Charles likes the five the most as the top pick here. And they are getting to the gate slowly. We still got about 2 minutes. Lloyd with a hit over there at Woodbine. Nice job, Lloyd. When I say I'm doing a play bet, it's more like I'm at the poker table and I got enough in my hand, enough interest in a race just for an ante. It's almost like I'm sitting at a poker table. I got my first my first two cards. There's a little bit of possibility there. I'm limping in kind of deal. That's what I mean by my play bets. I don't really need to hit my play bets for the day. Obviously you want to hit the bets that you're going for. And so far, I only had one bet that I went for decent today, though. Luckily, that was the winning ticket that I did have. So if you guys are new and you guys is hearing me talk about play bets, that's what I mean by a play bet. It's just the lowest range of a ticket that I play. And they're capable of adding up to be quite a bit. Ooh, I'm going to get the crack pipe burn on my lip. Let's see. Anyone got plays over here at Saratoga? Let's see. Charles got 5, 2, 3, 7 exact in try box. He does not like my 1 at all, so I think I got to root for my 3. I'm hoping that the 1 or the 3 can control this race. I want one of them. If they're both dueling, I think I'm going to be in a kind of a bad position here. And I did think the 2 favorites were at least deserving to be favorites, especially the 5. I think the 5's more deserving to be favorite than the 6. And sometimes I should just sit out races where you got to decide, really, are you just trying to beat a favorite that should be a favorite? You're always best when you hate the favorite. Let's see, 3 did get the lead, but 5 is closer than I'm comfortable with. Why did I did think the 5 would be rating here? Well, he is one length off the lead. I thought the 5 could possibly be 2 to 3 lengths off the lead. It's kind of what I was hoping for. 47 and 2. This feels pretty fast. This feels fast to me. I might leave the door open if the 1's good enough to get first run. Come on, 1, get first run here. The problem is 6 is right with them, so the 2 chalks are right there. Come on, 1, get first run. Is 6 still there, or did 6 go away? 6 is still there. God damn, they're in lockstep. They look like a single horse. Ah, 5's not going away. And 1's tired. I don't even think 1's going to get second. It's the 2 favorites. I did say I thought 5 was more of a legit favorite than the 6. I did not trust the 6. Daryl likes the 5 winning there. Hey, what's up, Ed? Gregory needed the 5, 6, 7 for the double, so that's a good double for Gregory over there. Yeah, I think I got a fair run out of both of my horses. I wanted the 3 to get the lead. 5 was just the best horse and was on him the whole time. I am glad that the 3 and the 1 were not the 2 horses locking horns. So I did get the kind of the pace that I was hoping for. One of those 2 horses getting the lead and the other one kind of stalking. They just weren't good enough. Charles with 50 to win in place on Zoomer. And I did see that was your top pick on your notes. Let's see, that would have been a route race. 5 would have been in 4 hole, but he definitely stalked right there. 3, I think, had the lead technically by the first call. So 5, I put him as stalker. And Gulfstream, I did not put the 12. 12 horse stalked that race from the outside. Yeah, so far, well, we've had some prices today. The prices kind of cooled off at Woodbine and Gulfstream for a little bit, but hopefully there'll be something. If it's a chalky day, my goal is to, unless bombs are running second, you know, when you get the results at the end of the day, if it ends up being a really chalky day, my goal is to lose less than I normally should. I expect to lose on chalky days is another one of my philosophies. Unless bombs are running second and I backdoored some exactas. I got to say that Stoli Vodka is working. And we got a Tapeta race, so I want to be hitting these Tapeta races. Tapeta routes are one of my strongest profiles right now at Gulfstream. I hit the first one today with a nice winner, but I'm always excited to see these Tapeta routes. Speed has not been good, is what I've been focusing on. So first thing I always like to do is just make sure I got a lot of speed in that race. I need a fast pace or a solid pace, and usually I can do okay if I can get that. Let's see, we got a mile 16, maiden claiming 25,000. Tell me I got some speed. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of speed. So this is not a perfect setup, but I'm still gonna look for the race. At first glance, I do not see a lot of speed here. One possibly could go to the lead. 3 races ago, he was pretty close to the pace, but that was a slow pace. I got him as being slow, matching strides with the slowest winner. So that was the slowest pace of the day, and maybe that's why he was on the lead. Kind of forced to be on the lead there. Because his very next race, he's a closer. First race out, he had zero speed. I'm guessing he does not want to be on the lead. I think that race 3 races ago, he kind of was forced due to the slower pace that day. Let's see, 2 races ago, that was a nice race. He was a little slow early at the first call, but he ended up at the second call matching strides with the fastest winner. At the 6 furlong mark, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That is a nice close right there. And then last race was a stalking closing day. He was average, average, average. He got in position at the top of the stretch, which he does a nice job at. A little worried that there's not that much speed in this race. I'm guessing just running 2 6 furlong races could possibly be on the lead. We see a couple turf routes where he was close to the pace. He might decide to go here. That's your favorite. Taking a class drop, I can understand why he's being bet, but if he goes to the lead, possibly if they don't get 25 and change at the first call, he might be acceptable to lose. He might be beatable here. Let's see, 3's a first-time starter. I'm hoping he's just a front runner. 4 has the running style I'm looking for. I don't think he'll be anywhere near that lead. But 7-2 is not that big of a bump. Right now, the 5 horse just does not look interested in racing after 2. I mean, he's lightly raced. He did have trouble kind of both races, but I mean, his running line so far just says I'm not interested. Six was a little too far back last race. I could see this horse doing something, but he's definitely going to need a pace to run at, and I'm not sure he's going to get it. God, there's just not enough speed for me to really make an educated guess here. Is everyone coming off of June 10th? Why does this June 10th keep looking like everyone's coming out of? Let's see, the 7, the 6, that was an early pressing day. Both of them made nice closes on an early pressing day. Anyone else coming out of that race? 4's coming out of that race. Do I have a play here? Seven's at 7-1. 7 and 6 are both interesting to me. I can't believe 3's 3 to, oh, Joseph Staffy, I guess. Yeah, I think this race is in danger of being a super slow pace here. The horses that I'm thinking about, let me just write out what I'm thinking of. It was 1, 2, 6, and 7. I really want to tee off on the 1, 6, and 7, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get the pace here. Let me see. Is this worth a 4-horse box? Let's see. If 2 wins, it'll be 24-1. That's even money. The 2 wins, the 6 gets second. That's 49-1. That's actually decent. And the 7 is 29-1. That would be the worst possible outcome. Worst possible outcome is even money with 12 combinations. I'm trying to talk myself into still playing this race. I don't like doing 3 horses Dutches, but I'm also interested in the 3, 6, and 7 to win. I don't really like doing 3-horse Dutches. I don't mind 2. The odds are okay enough where I could, let's see, for every $6 I bet, the worst you get is $14 back. So you're betting 6 to make 8. Not great, not great. 6 comes in, it'll obviously better. It's not 3, 6, 7, it's 1, 6, 7. 1, 6, 7. Do I want to do this? It's obviously going to be a play bet. I don't think the options are really that strong here. The 4's at 9-2. I skipped over to 4. 4's coming out of that June 10th race and actually ran the best of the group. You know what? I'm not going to do the 4-horse box, but I am going to take that 6 to win. In fact, I'm going to Dutch the 6 and the 7 to win. If the win bet wins, I want a decent profit. And then I'm gonna play a smaller exacta box, 1, 6, 7 in a box. But I really want to hit the win ticket. Still trying to find some fact today to really play. What's up, Case? Let's see, that's about done. Toga, we still got 18 minutes, so I'm happy that Toga and Gulfstream are nowhere near it. Got plenty of time to look at both races. And my video just keeps failing today. Give me my video. 2 does get the lead. I expected that. If he gets 25, I'm probably fucked. Yeah, 25 at the first call. 25 flat. 1's in a good spot. Maybe I should have played the 6 in the 1 instead of the 6 in the 7. Come on, can we get 50 and 2? They went even slower at the half. This does not feel good. Seven's definitely interested. Okay, come on, 7. He's interested, but I think the pace is just too slow here. I think the pace just feels too slow. 6, there's no chance that the 6 can close. They did not go wire to wire. I'm right about that, but 7's just all the closers are just too far back. I did think the 2 could get beat on the front end, but I was not thinking about a 3-4 exacta. Fuck. I want to play as many Tapeta races as I can, though. Tapeta routes. Darren with the baby boom there. Okay, we do got a turf sprint at the Toga. Let's see. Let me just put that 3 up there. So 3 did stalk that race. So far, inside's been good over there at we'll see. They've been coming off the pace on the Tapeta routes like we expected. I definitely want to be more right about the bias or what I think the profile is than 3 was the first time starter, so I could not have done anything with the 3, honestly. I did recognize that the 4 ran the best on June 10th. So it does make sense, but at 7-2, I wasn't that interested. I don't mind that little stab there, but see where the hell we at here. We are going in the 5th race, so finally a turf race. Finally a turf race. Now this is what I don't understand. I don't know if it's really needed to be critical, but I don't understand why the morning line maker on a race that was carded for the turf make the 2 main track onlys the even money. I don't understand why he wouldn't say, unless he was looking at the weather report and really thought it was going to get rained off, why would you make a morning line in that direction? That makes no sense to me. I know he's a really good morning lines guy, but that does not make sense to me. Why would you do that? And those are the only 2 horses that are scratched. Now, maybe he thought it was going to get rained off, and maybe that's a defense, but that's just weird to do. That's really weird to do. Two horses that are unlikely to draw in to make them even money. Although I'm not a big complainer of morning lines. That's just weird. Let's see, did they run any turf sprints yesterday? So far in the turf sprints, I think I wanted to be inside. I think I was going by last year's report. Last year's report, the 1 through 3 post was winning 45% of the races on the turf sprints. Speed and stalkers, closers were at a disadvantage last year. And we've already hit some nice, a really nice ticket off of that, thinking that way. How are they betting this race? Let's see, the 5 and the 7 are the favorites. We do got all the a lot of long shots towards the inside, post 1 through 3. I hope 1 through 3 can hold up here. It's out of my pocket. It's driving me nuts. Let's see. I do think there's a couple horses that I want to look up, and I think I got plenty of time here. I want a little bit more on this race. Just a little bit more here. Kind of glad I did it. Oh shit, that's a nice race right there. I'm really glad I at least looked it up. I'm even going to go back to that November 5th race now. Ooh, that alcohol is making me tired. Let's see, bad rail wouldn't have bothered him. I don't know why that. He had the 8 hole. Nope. Slowest winner of the day. And that flies back. Well, I was just thinking that fly that was driving me crazy is gone. That ended up being an okay race. Match strides with the slowest winner ended up being the fastest winner of the day. I wanted to look that up. Let's see, the press style, I can't look him up. Finger Lakes, I disrespect Finger Lakes all the time. I want to look up one more race on this horse at least. Speed favoring track that day. Slow, slow, slow. Slow, slow, slow. Let me look up one more race, and I think I'm done looking up anything I want to look up. Stalker Day. That's right here. Ran against the bias. Oh, that ended up being a very nice race. All right, I think that's all I got to look up there. What's up, VR? You know the horse once you go back, but back. Let's see. Mike says the 7 wins easy. Yeah, 7's a really nice horse here. I I'm a big track profile player though. Oh, and there's more horses. I did not real. Oh shit. This is the second day I wanted to ignore the outside horses. Well, my handicapping, I am going to ignore the outside horses. That is a that 7's been coming off some really nice races. The 5 horse, I think I got it. I think the 5 horse could be too far back. I think that's the chalk that I would more likely to be fade. I think I like the 7 the better of the two low price horses. 7 horse, 3 races ago, Stalker Day. Tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win while battling against the bias. Comes back, wins within 3 races after that heart. Fastest winner of the day last time he ran. Five did run on a speed favoring track 3 races ago. That was actually a nice race against the speed favoring track. Got the big speed figure bump right there, and then win within 3 at a short price. I still want to fade the 5 here. I'm a little interested in this 3 horse. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win while dueling. I do like that race. I do think the turf favors Stalkers a little bit more than front end, but I'm a sucker for early speed at a big price. He came back and won off that heart, but it was at press style, probably a lower circuit. And 2 horse, I'm definitely interested in. I don't like the 2 horses last race though. 4 races ago, Rail was bad. He won. Uh, nice little stalking trip. I think he fits Stalker to the inside here. Comes back 3 races ago at allowance 1x. This level. Stalking closing day, dueled, went too fast to win. I love that race. Got a bump back in the speed figure. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I do like that race. The only race I don't like is last race, Stalker Day, and he was just slow. But I try to get to 8-1s. 2 and 4 are the 2 horse, or 2 and 3 are the 2 horses that I definitely want to do something with here. I just don't like seeing Finger Lakes. I just don't like seeing Finger Lakes. Then we got Presque Isle, Finger Lakes some more. Wasn't nothing at Tampa. Five Horse is going to benefit if I'm right about the inside of the track. He'll be able to cut over. And I am kind of ignoring everything from the 8-hole on. I'm trying to do something with the 7, possibly the 5, but really the only reason I want to be in the race is because of the 2-3. In fact, I'm thinking of doing who's texting me? See, my wife is in Italy, so let me see if she's trying to bother me. No. Vaccine. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. 2 and 3 to win. A key box 2 and 3 with the 2, 3, 5, 7. So if it comes in 2, 3, I can really crush. I don't want the 5, 7, 7, 5 exacta box. Thad's looking at the 9 over there at Toga. Finger Lakes, you going with the Finger Lakes. I just don't like Finger Lakes. Let's say 7 could be the fastest early. Am I worried about this 4 horse? I really want the 3 to get the lead. I think I'm reaching for the 3. In fact, I think I'm going to cut down. I think I'm mostly going to key off the 2. I don't think I'm going to do this bet, but I'm playing the 2 more than the 3. I think I'm reaching a little too far with the 3. And I think I'm going to bet more on the 2 than the 3 to win. I'll just put that dash for that. All right, give me my betting window. And since I'm going to do it that way, I'm going to include the 4 in there. 4 is the only other horse on the inside, even though I don't really like him. He does have speed. So I really need the 2 or the 3 to get first or second here. That's basically where my opinion's at. Let's see, 2. Oh, we go 3. What's up, Greer? Greer says horse racing is way harder than sports betting. Well, you should definitely be able to cash more winners out sports betting, that's for sure. PDT likes the 8-10, so PDT is not buying on the inside there, that's for sure. What's up, Maurice? This is the first turf race of the day. Who's all the speed horses? Seven, I think could get the lead. 4 could possibly get the lead. 3 can get the lead. The 2, I'm hoping that the 2 rates. I'm hoping the 2 rates. I think 2's best chance is rating. Can any of the outside horses that I'm ignoring? 9 can possibly show speed, and 10 horse could be up there. I don't think 10 would have the lead, but I think he could be within 2. Oh, Charles, was it outside yesterday? Did they run any sprints yesterday? I'm not sure they ran any sprints though, right? On the turf? I hope they didn't run any sprints. Because I'm only basing it on last year's meet, and I'm basing it on what I thought was going on the first 2 days of the meet. 4 did get the lead. I'm kind of glad and 1 or 2's challenging. I wouldn't mind getting a 4-2-2-4 though. Now I'm glad I slipped the 4 in a little bit. 10's up there. 3's close enough to be in range. But I definitely need this 2 or this 3. And I need the 10 to really go away. Come on, 2 or 3. Keep this 4 going and just bring a 2 or 3. Come on, 2. You got horse. 2 just flatted out. 10's going to win this race. Come on, 2. One more time. Get your ass outside. He's not coming fast enough. 5775, that's going to be. I did not want that exacta. I did not want that exacta. Please tell me that exacta's not paying anything. I don't think it can. No, $11. No, I can't play that. I thought 2 had a little bit of horse here. Then the 8 just came rolling. It might have even been 5-8. Actually, it might have been 5-8. That might have been 5-8. 5-8-7 or 5-7-8. Two had to alter course. I don't know if that cost him. He looked interested, but I'm not so sure that cost him. 8 was flying. I think it was 5-8. Now I think it's 5-8. Daryl got the pick 3. Nice on a $5 ticket. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, 5-8, 3-10. And that's another speed horse that didn't hold up. The 4 did go fast. 4 did go fast. Mizzou Man had the pick 3 also. Let's say 5 won that race, and I'm pretty sure he won stalking. And I am not supposed to be getting beat by favorites. When favorites win, my goal is not to be in the race. I'm not supposed to be in the race when favorites win. What do we got at Gulfstream? Lloyd hit the exacta. 5-8. 5-8 was good for Lloyd. Yeah, Brian, I'm pretty sure you're pretty close to being right there. There has only been, I think, for turf routes anyways, I think that was the only horse that went wire to wire. There might have been one other, but I don't think there was no more than 2. I'm thinking there was one other opening day. There might have been one other that got a really slow second quarter. Other than that, they've been closing. Yeah, I'm not sure we really had the horses there on the inside. The 3, I realized I was reaching for the 3 there. The 2 horse had to alter. I'm not sure that cost them though. It might have cost them minor at the best, but yeah, I think other than that 4 horse going wire to wire in the first race, I think it has been kind of chalky so far today at Saratoga, hasn't it? think it has been a little on the chalky side there. Let's see, Zoomer paid 5-2. Crosstalk paid a little over 4-1. Second race they had a $10 winner. $10 winner, but that's I don't consider a 4-1 chalky, but it does feel like it slowed down payoff potentials though so far. So I'm glancing at Gulfstream right now. Gulfstream's actually been okay. You know, that 12 beat me. He was at 13-1. Last race, the 3-horse one, he was at 9-2. Not terrible prices. They did have that 8-horse paid $3. That was the only big chalk over there at Gulfstream. That 11, that horse paid 11. That winner that I sat out of. And I did hit the biggest price at Gulfstream today, 8-1. That was the biggest winner so far today. And then the first race I sat out in a $15 horse. So Gulfstream actually has not been chalky. Other than one race, I can't complain about that. I can't complain about what they're doing at Gulfstream so far today. Yeah, I'm not worried about Toga yet. I'm not worried about Toga yet. They got big competitive fields. I don't think I got to worry about them yet. And we got another Tapeta route race, and you guys know I want to play as many Tapeta routes as I can. I'm even glancing ahead of the card to see how many we got today. Oh shit, we're already that far through Gulfstream. Holy shit. We're already in the 7th race today. My goodness, where did the day go? Let's see, we got an optional claiming 25,000. And I do like the one. Usually when you earn hearts, you're on the front end. This horse actually earned hearts closing. That's a really good sign. See, this is a $25,000 claimer. I do need to find some speed in this race. Let's see, the 3 might go to lead. Can't really count on it because he's only done it once. Maybe this horse being a sprinter. Boy, this is going to be a questionable pace here. I have no idea what to do with the 7-horse or the 5-horse. I have no idea what to do with him. Absolutely no idea. Don't know his running style. Don't even know where he's coming from. Is that Europe or is that South America? Does anyone know if this 5 is South America or Europe? I have no clue. Six got the right running style, but you need some speed in this race for him to show it. I'm mostly interested in the one here. I'm shocked the one's at 4-1. That almost makes me nervous. Brazil? You guys remember when they did the South American Day over there at Gulfstream? They do the South American Day every year at Gulfstream, and horses run so much slower. Is Brazil considered in that group of horses that they come over and run there? That's the only thing I know about South American Day. at Gulfstream, and I just remember how slow the paces and everything were that day, making me think that they're quite a few levels below. But I'm not even sure if Brazil is counted in that series. But I am mostly interested in the one here. And I'm in a tough spot because I got another pace that I'm going to find questionable here. Let me see if I can do a double. I am starting to think with that 12 horse beating my one that the outside might be okay. I don't feel comfortable that right now thinking that. But seven's definitely a price that I want to try to get alive to, and so is the nine next race. Seven might be a little cheap just breaking his maiden though, but I really like that race 2 races ago. Earn the Hearts, come back and win, although he won at a favorite. Nine, I love the nine next race. Well, when I handicap quick, sometimes I miss shit. I definitely want to keep the doubles down. I think I want to keep the doubles down. At least the combination's not that wide. I want to definitely use the 9-7. I got to check these. 1 to the 6-9-7, I think it was. Let me just make sure it's a 6. Fuck, I don't even have time. Fuck, I think it's just 1 to the 6-7. I think the 9 scratch next race. Am I in the right race? I'm doing a win ticket on the 1 here. I don't have any other time here. One to the 6-9. I'm pretty sure the 7 scratch next race. I think I wanted to do exactas there, but I don't have the freaking time. And I'm not so sure it might not be a chalk exacta. I'm taking a quick flyer on that too. I don't know if I'll get that in. Quick flyer on that too. What exactas would I would have done? Just give me 7-2 on the 1 and I'll be happy. Win or lose, I'll be happy with the I think I would have used 3 in the exact a little bit, but I would not have thought that he was going to rate. I think I would have used the 1, the 3, the 6, and the 7. Play that 1 first and second like that, but I did not bet that. No bet there. I did not have enough time to look at it. No bet there. Boy, this is the second race in a row. They are getting away with slow paces over there at Gulfstream. This is a second race that they got away with a really slow pace. Fuck. One's done. They got away with too slow of a pace. You can't close on that. He's not going to be able to close on that. Another race where it's chalk, and I'm in a race just because I'm trying to bet. Just because I'm trying to bet. Four fit the profile pretty good there. That 5-horse from Brazil did get second, huh? I wouldn't have done anything with him. I wouldn't have done anything with him. Still came off the pace, but they are getting such slow paces out there. You definitely can't be 5 lengths back today, it seems like. Unless they get that 24 at the first call. Coming from Aqueduct. Boom, boom, boom. I really like that last race on that 1-horse. $25, $49, and 1. $25, $49, and 1. And I got to see where that 4 came from. He wasn't on the. Was he on the lead the whole time? He was pretty. He was pretty close to the lead, if not on the lead. $73 and 3. Is that what they went? $73 and 3. $73 and 3. They did speed it up there. 24 and 3 there. What's up, Dave? No, we're playing Saratoga today. We're playing Saratoga. Gulfstream's my main track. Gulfstream is my main track. But we're going through Saratoga today. And I'm missing a winner over there at Saratoga, ain't I? Who's the winner that I'm missing over there at Toga? We did the turf sprint. I'm missing 2 races at Toga. How am I missing 2 races? And I hit the results for Gulfstream just out of habit. Four-horse, 1 wire to wire in the first race. Two-horse stalked in the second race. Oh, I missed that 10. 10 went wire to wire. So speed and stalkers is what we've been looking for there. Speed and stalkers, that's holding up. 5-horse stalk there. And then the 5 just won, I think, stalking over there at Saratoga. Yeah, no, they so far they're not paying today. So far I haven't had any real good looks over there at Saratoga. Other than the first 2 races were the closest thing to prices today at Saratoga. And I think I sat out of both of those. But no, I'm still excited about Saratoga. I mostly want to play the turf races there. And we just got a lot of time between Gulfstream and Saratoga. They're being really generous with their time so far today. And we got a cheap race over there at Saratoga. So if I hit something at Saratoga, it probably needs to be this race. Let's see, next race is going to be a turf route. I do want to get involved in that probably. That's a stakes turf sprint. I don't know if I'm going to be interested in that. Dude, do they not have any turf routes today? They don't have, okay. And then the last race looks good. Or at least it's cheap. All right, we still got plenty of races over there at Toga. Let's say 14,000 non-winners of 3 lifetimes, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Speed and Stalkers is what we're looking for. I keep trying to force that inside of the track. There was a 10 horse that went wire to wire earlier today. So I am kind of trying to force a trend that may or may not be there. I do believe in Speed and Stalkers though. So one does fit on Speed and Stalkers. Let's see, ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. I like that race. Gets the bump. Although I don't like that race, but he did get a bump speed figure wise. And then last race I don't really like. Possibly could be on the lead, but we'll see who else is in the race. Let's see, the 2 looks like a stalker here. 3 races go, slowest winner of the day. Two races ago, one against what I thought was an inside bias. He must have been the only horse that won from the outside that day. That's a nice race right there. But then last race, I'm not blown away by last race. Looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day, and that could be sneaky good, but we'll see. And I already noticed that the 1 and the 2 both ran in the same 2 races. Right now, I'm thinking fringe contender at best on both of them. I'm hoping there's a little bit more to be interested. I love rematch races, though. Is that a rematch or the same race? Let's see. Second race. Same day, but different race. But someone else is coming out of that race. Let's see, another one of the second race. I love rematch races. Probably not enough horses clashing again to really cause this a complete rematch race. There's not enough coming out. He's coming out of that race too. And he had the lead all the way around. If that's a strong race, I might be interested in a bomb here. He had the lead over all of these bums. Who's Mystic Tiger, and how did I not see this race? Who's Mystic Tiger here? Ah, there he is. Those 2 ran together. All right. All right, I am on the 3 horse. 3 horse, I do love last race. Inside stalking closing day, went too fast to win, but I don't like route to sprint. Although I'm thinking that this is a pretty weak group, but I still don't like route to sprint. Has he sprinted before? Let's see. He has won sprinting before. He came pretty close to winning there. Let's see. The 4's another mostly router, and the routers are getting really nice marks. And man, I just hate that angle. I hate that angle. From what I see, the 3 and the 4 does look to be the better horses. I like that race. Inside the track was good. Early pressing day went too fast to win. Should have got an asterisk there. Comes back 2 races ago. Again, the inside was good. Was on the outside. Went too fast to win. Tried to sprint. Inside was good. He still held up his speed pretty good. Maybe I shouldn't be that hard on him. Maybe I shouldn't be that hard on him. I'm really going to have to see it, and I better not forget about him. He ran against the bias. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner sprinting. Although he's 5-2. Oh God, just make my stomach curl. Dropping in class, or just step down to this level last race. So I'm just going to say he's off a recent drop. Let's see, this 5 horse. 5 horse can show some speed. I'd be a little interested in him. I like his race 2 races ago where I thought the inside was good and he won running against a bias. But then he comes back and just throws a kind of a shitty race. I don't like that last race. 6 is another hard horse that went too fast to win. This is why I don't like horses that can get the lead at a route, and then you see them at 6 furlongs and they're nowhere near the lead. They don't have that same. I mean, he's close to the lead, and actually, this horse has. He was a sprinter at one time, so maybe this horse is okay. But fuck, 2-1, I'm not interested. I just don't. I don't want to play Saratoga to find 2-1s. 7. If I thought that June 20th or June 30th race was where all the talent was, I wanted to really make a case and a play on this 7 horse. But I'm a little like I'm really leery on doing that. I don't, now that I'm looking at the race as a whole, I don't think I want to do that. Let's see, 9 is a legit sprinter, and this horse should be played. I do like the 9. 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Just missed there. Comes back off that race. Wins basically being the fastest pace of the day. Average at the finish, but fast early. And then last race, he went too fast early. Stepped up in class. That's a starter allowance 50,000. They could have some real monsters in a 50,000. I like that. I do like him at 7-1 actually. I'd feel a little bit better if he was towards the inside. I don't like the 9 hole, but we did see a 10 horse win. Let's see, 11's another sprinter stretching out. I'm going to do something with the 9 here, at least a win bet. Maybe a bit more. Who's this horse that beat this 9 before? Joseph Jobster? Who could that horse be? I just want to take a real quick look at him. Let's see, 9's the horse I'm in. Oh, it's Jumpster, the 8 horse. Eight's a nice price, and he beat my 9 before. What day did he beat the 9? On March 5th. Oh, he was pretty close to the pace there, but he did look like he definitely went off form since then. Six, I think, is a player, but fuck 9 to 5. I don't want to do nothing with 9 to 5. I'm mostly just interested in this 9 horse. Tough race here. I'm going to do a small bet on the 8 to win also. Let's see. 9 to win is my main bet. Small win bet on the 8. I feel like I want to wheel around this 9 horse. Don't go too wide here. Let me check that 9-6 exact. I want to make sure if it comes in 6-9, it's even worth it. Yeah, 15 to 1. Do I want to use anyone else? Program exacta. Key box 9, 10, 8, 6. I'm going to use the 1 also. I'm going to use the 1. I was going to use the 4, but I don't want 2 short prices. I don't want the 6 and I don't want the 4. Maybe I should have just went with the 4, but I feel a little bit more better with the 6. Having more sprint races. Boop, boop, boop. Come on with this 9. 6 is going to get to the inside before the 9. I like where the 1's at, but fuck. I gotta go to the restroom. Oh boy, oh boy, boy. Well, they're showing the 6 and the 9. I'm just not sure who won. It looks like it's going to be possibly 6-9. I hit the worst part of that ticket. I hit the worst part of that ticket if it's 6-9. A win is not a win in my book. Who is this flying? Ooh, did that 3 come late? Damn, did that 3 come late? I knew I had to use the 6. I knew I had to use the 6 with the 9. It would have been a little bit better if I didn't throw in that 1, but I think I'm only getting 15 to 1 on that exacta. I think I'm only getting 15 to 1 on that exacta. Which is not great for, it's not great, but I got to take it here. It could have been worse. That 3 horse could have caught me. It could have been worse. And you know what? 9 winning at, or 9 running second to the favorite, running that good of a race is not, it's not a bad handicapping job, but it's not the best wager that I've made. It's definitely not the best wager. It's a winning wager, just not great. 16 to 1. They're going. Hey, Leanna, you're going to give me an extra dollar. You know what? On a bet that bad, I need that extra dollar. I do need that extra dollar. But yeah, that's sort of exact. I got so caught up in the 9 being 7 to 1. Oh, they gave me $1.40 more. All right, thank you. $1.40 more. I need every bit of that $1.40. I need every bit of that $1.40. So speed and stalkers. I mean, what we're looking for there has been pretty good, but the price is just. Wait a minute, 9 did not win that race. 6 win. 6 was so close to wiring. I'm just going to have him straddling the line. I think technically he was a stalker, but he was. I think he might have even wired or been. That was very close. That was very close. All right, I'm still trying to work. I'm still trying to work. I hit 2 races today, but need a bit more than that. Does it buy me a cigar? I think after paying for the win bets, I think I'm gonna squeak out and make a bit. I think I'll make a bit, but nothing, definitely not a boom. Definitely it might pay for a wager, but not much. Not much. I probably can buy a few cigars. Put it this way, it does better in the confidence. I felt like I made a couple of questionable bets since hitting that first race that I played or whatever, that early race. Took that 12, beat my double earlier that wasn't a great double. So I was kind of in a point where I think the race is going to do better for just, okay, just keep doing what you're doing. You know, you're going to find something possibly. I got to take the small mental victories too sometimes. I'm still surviving today. I think I'm still up today, but I wasted a bit of what I was up. Charles hit the exacta, the try, and the place bet on that nine. Let's say Gulfstream. Man, I'm tired after drinking that alcohol. There's still flavor there. It's now mostly water, though. Let's see. Let's look at the third race at eighth race at Gulfstream. 35,000. And I think I was trying to play the seven, but I didn't realize that the seven was scratched. So the seven is out there. Oh, this was a race. I was really trying to get alive to the nine. I really like the nine here. 5-2 is not the price that I want, though. I like the nine and the six. Dude, I'm lockstep with the public here. I am lockstep in the public. And I know I got a few more new people today. As a better in a par mutual pool, it's just not good to be lockstep with the public. You can have a winning ticket, you can cash a winning bet, but for my general theory is you do not want to have a crowded ticket window when you go and cash. My goal is not to play races when I'm so lockstep. Yeah, a lot of people can do something with a 5-2 and a 2-1. I'm not one of them. Let's see, could I do something in a double? So I'm right away, I got to find something to match it up with because that's not good enough. If you go into a race, you know, if you go into your race and say at the end of the year, I'm probably gonna cash 20 to 25% of my races that I'm in. 5-2 is a bad proposition long term. Let's see, what is the next race? Next race is going to be a handicap on the Tapeta. And I got a lot of horses coming off of one race samples. And that does look like a pretty contentious race over there. Let's see. Four looks like he's going to be the favorite. I'm talking about next race. I'm trying to find out if I could do something in this race. Try to do something. Four looks like he could be a pretty solid chalk next race. Don't really like the seven, but that's just getting rid of a 5-1 morning line. 12 ran in the same race as the favorite and was farther outside than the favorite. One does have a little bit of upside next race. Let me start looking at these doubles real quick. 9 and 6-1 are actually paying huge. Yeah, you definitely got to beat the four next race. Oh, do I want to take a? Do I want to? I am going to play that double to the one. That has value next race, and I'm like at a point where I know it's a bad play, but I'm almost looking at this 9 like he's a 50-50 proposition, meaning he's an overlay at 5-2. Even though technically it's a good bet, but I think in reality, betting short price overlays is bad for your bankroll. I think overall it's a good bet by the book, but when you get to the real world practice of betting too many short price overlays, or too many low price overlays, I think he has a 50-50 chance to win. I'm getting 2-1. By the book, that's a very good bet, but to me, making those bets when you're wrong, they hurt you way more than when you're right. And now that he's 2-1, I can just watch him win. I got a double going to the 1 with the 5 and the 6, or I'm sorry, with the 6 and the 9. But that's it. So I got a very, very small bet going here. Let me see. I do got to write that down. 6 and 9 to the 1. That's all I got. Oh, does 9 have the Oh, 9 does have the human anchor. Oh man, we are in trouble. The human anchor is on my 9 horse. Oh my God. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. He did win with them last time, though. He did win with them last time. That changes it. He's no longer a 50-50 proposition. Oh, 6 is probably the better horse now. Oh, human anchor. The only horses he should ride is when they got a plow behind him. And 9 went down to 3-2, so technically still an overlay, but I don't think he's a 50-50 proposition with that guy on him. I don't look at jockeys, so he's done. 8's getting a really nice trip here. 9's done. If the 6 got weakened here, this 8 got a chance to win still. Now his chance is going away, though. Here he comes. That's why no matter what you think about a race, it's always bad to play short price horses when you know you're only going to win 20% of the bets that you like. Granted, that cost me almost nothing, but I hate route to sprint. Let's see. 2 was a route. Oh, actually, that's a really nice winner there, but not one that I could have had. Really nice winner there. Is the inside of the track coming back? Am I worrying too much about biases? That looks like a Gulfstream race right there, by the way. That does look like a Gulfstream race. Let's see if this horse, I want to see when he angled out. I want to see if that looks like a Gulfstream race. What's up, Shan? We never complain about bombs here. We never complain about bombs in the shakeup. Ooh, you look so pretty. You look at you with that $80 Win Mutual on your back. Look at you. You're a pretty boy. That's a pretty boy right there. And they gave some real fireworks at Gulfstream there. The 2-8. Oh man. Now that race where the 12 won that put me back on the outside. The one did run second. Man, maybe the track's just fair. I don't know. Now the 8 did run well here. The 8 would have won the race if the 2 didn't come. I don't know. Gulfstream on the dirt right now. I'm having fits. Oh, Charles, I love Gulfstream. Someone tried to call me out on Gulfstream and yesterday, like, why are you still playing that track after couple a couple struggling days? You know, the only answer I had for them was you got to see my balance at Twin Spires, and you got to know what I paid myself on the first and second quarter of the year. That's why I play Gulfstream. It's almost like when Jared say, "How do I stay so positive day in and day out handicapping this game?" I know where I'm at the end of the year. I know where I'm at. I know what I pay myself. So I can stay positive even when it's a little rough there. It's still my number one track. It's still my main track. A lot of people do hate Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream lost a lot of people when they went to that Tapeta and going back and forth all over the place. I think Gulfstream would have stayed better if they stayed with what their original press release was, that we're only going to run Tapeta when they rain off of the turf, but they did not keep that promise. And we knew they weren't going to keep that. Months before, when they were just talking about the Tapeta, I said they're going to fuck up the meet. And I think a lot of people left Gulfstream because of the Tapeta. Oh, Lou says he was, who's Fistful of Dollars? Well, how could you have got that on a hunch? South Point Drive, or are you talking about something else? Paul, you keep notes on horses that didn't fire out. No, I usually don't. I don't keep notes like horses with history. So Charles, are you asking me like say I bet the 9 horse this time? Do I keep a note that I bet them and I want to play them necessary next time out? No. Because when I mark the form, I'm still gonna see, I go back 4 races usually. Today's a different form that I got marked. Next time out, I'm gonna see this bad rail race where where he won against the bias, went too fast to win. I'm gonna see that heart still. So I don't gotta keep notes like that anymore. It's also part of the reason why I don't keep a horses to watch list. I used to, back in the day, used to load up that horses to watch list with horses running against what I thought a bias was. But the way I mark my form, I'm gonna see it then anyways, and I don't look at their names. I don't even want to have a history with them. It takes me 20 hours to do the data that I keep, so I don't want to keep up on the big problem with the horses to watch list. I had so many of them. And if you don't delete them after a while, they start notifying you every time they work out, every time they were entered. I know you can put some blocks in on that now, but even them get dated. And a lot of times you'll put a horse on a watch list, you're excited about him, and then you see, and then all of a sudden you don't like the circumstances anyways. He steps up in class, you don't want to play him. You know, he goes to a route. You loved him off the sprint race. Now he's doing something different, and you're like, why? You know, the way you mark, the way I mark a form, I can usually catch him without even knowing that I'm catching him again. But the funniest thing about this race, as soon as someone said that the jockey was on it, I already knew that the opinion was bad that race. And I'm really curious to see what the pace was that fast because Marcos is so bad. I got a feeling that that might have been one of the faster races of the day. Him and the six got killed and just set it up for a closer. And I think two probably just got the trip of a lifetime there. Yeah, Dave, I thought about doing that, putting my marks in the form. That way I only got to do the last race every day if I was to do, but my laptop is so garbage. My laptop's so garbage, and I'll be starting from day one. I know that would be a good way for me to do it. That way I would only have to look up the last race and I would have their whole history with my marks, but I'm lazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm lazy. I'm not lazy, but I'm lazy to do that. I do want to watch this replay. I want to see if this two hugged the rail on the back stretch and only came off the rail for the stretch drive. Right now, he is on the rail. Well, let's see. I think he's going to go to the rail. Right there, that was the break. Oh, and I'll be able to see the pace. Did they go in? They went 22-2. Not as insane as I thought they might have with that guy on it. Two so far back, I honestly can't tell if he's on the rail or not. I got a hair on my nose. And if you go by the chiclet, it looks like they have him off the rail if you trust it. Yeah, it looks like he's about, well, it's hard to tell. It looks like he was about 3-4 wide and getting wider. I'm not sure where he was. Gulfstream, I just need that bias to come back, or I just need to settle down and handicap the races like the track's even, or just not keep bouncing back and forth. But it's been rough for at least this week, and I don't know about last week. The dirt's been rough. The Tapeta route's been good. I'm still loving the Tapeta routes, especially when I get enough speed in the race. When I don't get enough speed and I force bets like today, I can make it rough for myself. Let's see what we got here. I think this was a turf route race. Okay, finally we got a turf route race, and we've been, or at least I've been living lately on the horses coming off the pace here. I am handicapping this race like I believe that the track is backing up. We're short in the season. I can be completely wrong about the playing, but that's the lens that I handicap this race right here. Almost like the Tapeta routes at Gulfstream. Hopefully this 8-horse got some speed. Let's see. These horses are scratch. Let's just see what we got here. Got a mile 16th. What is it? Starter allowance 1X over there. So the one does fit what I'm looking for. One fits to me. I don't think he'll be on the lead. I think he can get first run. 3 races ago, ran against the inside stalking day. He had the 5-hole, or she had the 5-hole, wrong running style. I like that excuse. 2 races ago, early pressing day was more of a closer that day. Still got in position. I like that race. And last race was a little bit slow, but still got in position. I do like that race too. Let's see, 4-1 on her. Two's a little bit tricky because this horse looks like she could possibly be tempted to go to the lead. See if there's any other speed. Let's see. 3's been running a lot of sprints. I'm hoping 3's up in the mix. I'm hoping 3 goes to the lead. I got to get to the favorite here. 4, I only got 1 race marked. I think this horse wants to lead. I'm hoping that horse wants to lead. Favorite fits running style to me. God, I want them to bet the wrong type of horse, but 5 does fit. I'm mostly interested in, let's see. I got to be quick here, I think. The 1 and the 5 are definitely I think the 6 fits. Seven is a sprinter, so I'm hoping that the 7 stretching out. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that the 7's not anything. 8, I need you to go to lead. I think the 9 horse fits right here. Stepping up in class. And the 10 horse does fit. What's the best part of my contenders? Let's see. 10 at 9-1 is definitely good. 6 at 19-1 is definitely good. Those are the best 2. Let's see, 6, I don't want to do too much with the exactas. If the 6 wins, I want that ticket. 5's one of the safest key horses. Six and 10 to win here for me. I'm really on short time. I feel like 1 and 9 is the safest part, or 1 and 5 is the safest part of that ticket. I think I'm going to key off. Usually I try to key off my bombs away. I think I want to key off the safer part here. Let's see, I already did the win bet. But I do want a chance at the best part of the ticket in the box. So I want to use the 1 or the 5 there. I want to use the 1 or the 5 there. There's not much difference between the 1 and the 5. There's not even much difference in the price. Did they run together? Is the 5 named New Guy, New Guinea? It is. God, they're both the same fucking horse. Let's see, if 1 and 5, I already got the 6 and the 10 there. The only exact I don't have is the 9. Do it that way. That's how I'm doing that bet. Let's see, I already did the win tickets. 6, 10, 9 in the box. And then the key, 5, 1, 5, 6, 9, 10. I really need this. I really want this 10 to get first or second. I'm playing it with the 10 more. Let's see, 10 with the 9, 6, 5, 1. So I really want the 10 in there a bit more. Let's say Blue. What's up? Blue likes the 912. In the exact, the Turf Daddy likes the 2-4. Wow, Turf Daddy, I'm completely different from you. Sean likes the 1-2. Wow, a lot of you guys like that 2 horse. Who the hell is the 2 and what did I miss there? You know, that's the horse that I think if he rates, this horse could be dangerous. If he's up on the lead, I kind of hoping that he's on the lead. That was my opinion on him. He can definitely hurt me. He can definitely hurt me. Shit, Lou, don't tell me 10 was goofy on the track. Why is 6 going to lead? 6, I didn't want you on the lead. Why are you challenging for the lead? I wanted you to rate here. Please, just back off. And I hope you backed off because it was too fast. I hope you didn't blow anything there. So 2 did get the lead. So I did get what I want. The 2 getting the lead. Come on, 6. Don't go too soon. I'm just wondering if the 6 is headed up strong. I love where my 10's at. I love where the 10's at. I love where the 6 is at. I just need the finish line and these 2 to fucking continue. All right, I just did 10 reps for the 10 to win. Come on, 6, keep trying. Ah, fuck, they're gonna close, but I got the wrong damn closer. 4 horse closed. Who was the 4 horse? I thought the 4 horse was going to lead. I needed a 4 horse to go to lead. I needed a 4 horse to go to lead and not be there. What made you close today? Why did you decide to close? He has closed before. I just thought he went to the lead more times than he tried to come off the pit. Nice ride. Nice ride, Jose. You know, sometimes you just got to take your hats off to them when they damn. Why didn't you go to lead? Jose's getting his bias reports, I guess. He's getting his bias reports. That's all I can say there. He has closed before, though. Nice ride. Rex says Ortiz, king of the turf. Turf Daddy Frankie with the boom there. And he was 16 to 1. Nice price, too. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. I was right about 5 being the safest part of the bet. 1 did nothing. Man, I thought this 6 would not be that close to the lead. I was hoping that the 6 would basically do what the 4 did, come off the pace, and he was right there on the pace. And 10 was in good position. I wasn't complaining about the 10's position. 10 just wasn't good enough. Oh, it's this horse I'm looking at. Oh, that's such a nice hit right there. Such a nice. Yeah, nice call there. Let's see, the 9 got an inquiry. I have no idea what that's going to be about. Finally a nice price. Well, other than the first race, finally a nice price over there at Saratoga. And I wouldn't have been too happy with that 5-9 exact. I would have needed a 5-10 there. I really needed that 10 to get second. Let's see, that's out. Are they looking to take the 9 down, or is someone they're probably looking to take that is Irad with the rough riding. I'm not even complaining that the 4 won there. I just had to say nice ride there. He has showed that running style a couple times. I really wanted him to go to lead. Nine came over on the 6. Yeah, fucking take him down. I don't know if that's enough. Did the 6 have any horse? Let's see. Was the 6 trying to move there? I probably cost the 6 fourth. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the 6 would have beat the 9, but I do think the 9 did cost them the fourth place. Turf Day. I don't think you got to worry about your exacta there, right? 2, 4, 5 in the box. I don't think you got to worry about that. I think all they can do is put the 10 up in third and put the 9 in the fifth, but he did cost the 6 a place though. He depending on if they see it that way. But I'm not sure the 6 was ever going to beat the 9. I'm not sure the 6 was ever going to beat the 9, but I do think the 6 was going to beat the 10. I was excited for that. Well, I'm right about the running style, so I still got another turf race. I want to be right about that last turf race. But I got to go over to Gulfstream. You guys sort it out. Oh, you know what? I don't care about this. Well, I did. I was a little interested in the one. Let's see how they bet this race. I was just trying to get alive to some small doubles with the one here. What's the last race over there? Might have to do some late double. Well, I did think this handicap race was pretty tough. Fucking fly. Let's see. I think the 8 ran with 2 biases. I thought this race was really tough. And I do got a bunch of horses off of one race samples that make it really tough for me. There are some interesting long shots here. But a lot of one race samples. That makes it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just writing down stuff. 1, 4, 5, 6. I itched because that damn fly touched me. Let's see. Last race is a dirt, and I am like going back and forth about what I think this dirt's doing. And this is normally what I feast on, and fuck, I'm like so back and forth on it right now. That's the worst place to be as a profile bias kind of guy is just going back and forth. That's always. Problem is that if it's outside, I am interested in the 8 in the last race. I like this race here where he ran against that. This race here, I can't explain. Not even to myself. Do like the 8 a bit. Do like the 6 at 30 to 1. Well, I know they're going to pay. Do know they're going to pay. Do see some weakness on the 2 being the favorite. I don't know if I can do the 5 with the 5. Oh, they're not close to the gate. No, I don't know if I can do the 5 with the 4. 1, 4, 6. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get this in, get this in. That's supposed to be to the 4. No, no, it's supposed to be to 5. That's right. 4 to this race, 5 next race. And I'm doing the win bets too here. Fuck, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it ridiculous. I'm even doing an exacta here. Box. Well, not key box. Box. 1, 4, 5, 6. 1, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why I did this. I think this was almost a rage bet for me, by the way. Because I thought this was a tough race, but I thought this race had a lot of upside. Come on, do something with this 1. Get out of there, 3. Come on. Get out of there, 3. Let this 1 through. 1 has a lot of horse. He's just being held. Come on, 1. 1, you got a corner. Bring this 1, 6, 4. Come on, 1. Keep going. Come on, 1. Keep going. Come on, 1. Close down that rail. Close down that rail. Close down that rail. Ah, shit. Give me a wire. Give me a wire. Give me a wire. Give me a wire. All right. All right. All right. I'm not sure that's going to play a ton, but I got that decent. I got that pretty decent. And I'm going to be alive to some doubles. I'm going to be alive with the 4. I keep thinking the 1, 1. I got the exacta, and I'm going to be alive with the 4 to a few prices. We'll see how the doubles work out. I'm cheering so much for the 1, and I'm so happy that he held on for second. I was like, oh, I'm off to a great start with the 13 to 1. No, I only got the 1 in second with the exacta. Come on, don't they stiff chalks anymore in horse racing? They do not stiff enough in horse racing. I don't know who these people that complain about horse racing being honest or unhonest. I think horse racing is too honest for my liking. Oh, please, please, Leanna, I hope you're right. If I could get 25 to 1 on that exacta, I'm ecstatic. If I could get 25 to 1 on that exacta, I'm ecstatic. It's not normally the exact as I want, but I needed a little bit extra today. Oh, I got a 1-4 box too. I got a 1-4 box, and I had 1 to win. So this bet right here, I also got the exacta here, but this one, if I get 25 to 1, is basically even money. But this is the one that I'm celebrating right here. And then I still got some doubles going. Lloyd, I know you're going to call me out on favorites, but I love the 1 horse. I needed that 1 just to straight out win. It would have been a beautiful thing. And I'm shocked that if that's really now, Leanna, you're new. Oh, okay. So she does have 25 to 1. I always do my exactas by the one, and I just had that second thought that, oh my God, Leanna's new and maybe she's telling me what it is for $2. I needed to play 25 to 1 to be this happy. If it's 25 for 2, I'm not as happy. No, for $1. I need it for $1. For $1. 25 to 1. I am freaking tickled pink right now. It says 25 to 1. I'm happy. I'm happy. Dude, I don't feel like I'm handicapping that bad today. It's just, it's been kind of a rough. I got off to a really fast start. If you watch that first race I played, I ran first and third by a K hair. 8 to 1 over 25 to 1 that I played really strong. I did end up with the 8 to 1 winner, but that was a heartbreaker. And then I was a little kind of free with my plays today. Because I think I played, usually I sit out a lot of races, and I think I played quite a few races today. And then since that ticket, I only hit that smallish exacta that got me a few cigars over there at Saratoga. And then this one ended up being nice. So I don't think I can be a loser today. I think it's impossible to be not have a decent day today. But I was kind of feeling the stress. I was kind of feeling like, oh man, I messed up early. I gave back too much profit, and now I'm borderlining. Do I stop playing for today and just, or do I? I know what puts me on a tailspin. What puts me on tilt is when I get up early and then I end up pissing it all away and losing a bit. That's dangerous for my psyche, and I was kind of borderlining that today. Dude, that jockey looks tall. What jockey is that over? Kevin Krieger. Oh my God, does he look tall as fuck? He looked like a tall jockey over there, that dude. Yeah, the one was the horse that I was trying to play that really light double to last race with the human anchor. I really thought there was some upside in that one. Just not good enough for the win. I did see that he lost to the 4 quite a few times, and I thought the 4 was a pretty safe favorite. Let's see, what do we got at Saratoga? Saratoga, we do have a turf race. It's a sprint, but it's also a stakes. And I might just relax right now. I might just relax. Let's see, the 5 and the 6 is out. The 9 and the 10 are also out. But is this really a stakes race? Wait a minute. So far, I just see allowance field. You know what? This might not be as intimidating as sometimes I let these races get to me. Eh, there are a couple stakes. There's a couple stakes winners in this race. I might just cool down and breathe. I got a few tickets going at Gulfstream. I think I still want to play the last race at Saratoga. The guys that watch this channel knows that I really don't like the higher level races. What's up, Dez? Oh, he's 5'7". He looked tall. That dude looked tall. What's up, Dez? Oh, JW, did the one really stump? The one ran even a better race. He stumbled at the start. Did they already show the replay? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing that start there. Shit, according to one of my haters, and when I say I'm got the, sometimes I lack the testicle fortitude sometimes with my bets. You guys are pointing out that there's a horse named No Balls, the 4 horse in the next race. Dude, that almost sounds like I should be playing No Balls. Lloyd loves to point out when I cash something with the favorites. Come on, Lloyd. I'm not as bad as most shows. Come on, Lloyd. And you got to admit, Lloyd, even when I got the favorite, I got some meat behind him. I do have meat behind him. Oh, man, Lloyd busting my balls. Let's see. Lloyd says, when I first hooked up, you said use them with your long shot. Wait a minute. Wait. When I first hooked up, you said yeah, I say use them with the long shot. Or did you say use them with the long shots and I poofed you? Did I poof you saying that that's a bad strategy, or did I poof you because it was the payout wasn't good on a certain ticket? Because I always say, I say you can use a favorite if you got some fat with them. But every once in a while, someone would have like a big favorite and then a horse that looks like a long shot, like let's just say 15 or 20 to 1. And they accidentally say boom, not realizing that 15 to 1 was actually like almost like a second or third choice ticket, and the exacta came back, paying like 6 to 1, 10 to 1. That sounds like something that I would say was bad. But not using chalks with long shots, like you got to make sure that they pay. Maybe you got me in a bad scenario there. Maybe that's what it was. Like every once in a while, maybe with a 1 to 2, a 25 to 1 gets second, and someone thinks they're on a really nice ticket, and then they're disappointed that it just, it pays 10 to 1 kind of deal. Yeah, I think it had more to do with the payout. I think maybe it was a bomb abuse or a boom abuse. I do get on people about boom abuse. Now, I was watching Scotty's channel and I had a thought. Scotty's a genius. Because Scotty lets those people say boom no matter what. And he just cheers everything. And his chat room is a lot funner. His chat room's a lot of funner. I'm looking at some of these tickets. I've seen him boom and his whole fan base boomed on a $4 double. And they're going boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, really? And then it dawned on me, wait a minute, if you're just tuning in on this channel, you're thinking the host was, you're thinking that everyone's a monster winner. I made a mistake by not allowing boom abuse. Dude, you watch his channel sometimes, there'll be a $3 winner, boom, boom, boom. And I backed off of that. Every once in a while, someone would say they're going all in. I think Joshua was a guy that a lot of times he'll say he'll go all in on a 6 to 5. you know, I don't shit on that either. If you say you made a big bet on a low price thing, I think that's fine. Dude, my vision was building this for the handicappers. I wanted my show to be for the hardcore handicappers, the no kind of, I'm going to use the word bullshit, but just because I was talking about Scotty a minute ago, don't think that I'm saying, you know, taking a shot at him. I'm not. Just in general, I wanted to build something for. I probably knew that it wasn't going to take off. You always hope that something's going to take off on YouTube, but I really wanted it to be really for the people that are real handicappers. You know, not looking for picks from the host, you know, even though I don't mind those people in there, but we you know, I wanted to build a show for like a show that I would want to watch. You know, where we're really talking about theories. You know, we get into a lot of discussions. That was my idea there. So that's why I was so hard on, you know, admitting when I made a bad ticket, even though it was a winner, like a bad ticket long term for your long term success. But I think he was smart by, you know, his show probably is funner. You know, those guys boom on everything. It's funny. It says Scotty got drunk last week. Does he hold his liquor than me? Better than me? I'm a terrible drinker. I can't hold my liquor. I think Scotty says he's a lightweight too. I think Scotty says he's a lightweight. Dude, I couldn't win a drinking contest in a junior high party. What's up, big guy? I think I got to take Bentley to the potty. You want to go bathroom? I know we're gonna go for a walk tonight. Even though Daddy hurt his ankle, we're still gonna go for our big walk. Come on, let's go to the potty. Come on, you've been such a good boy. Woo, you sneeze down here. Come on. Hey, you've been good all day today. on downstairs. Oh yeah, we got the cookies. We got the doggy Oreos. Huh? Look, the only way you can eat Oreos is like this. You gotta twist them. Oh, you don't want to just lick the icing? No, you don't do the licking of the icing, huh? So you gotta lick the icing. You gotta do the Oreos right, man. Every kid gotta learn how to do Oreos. Oh, you my cookie monster, aren't you? Why don't you go lay down over there and keep me company? Huh? Why don't you lay right there and keep me company? Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Oh, what did you have in race 6? So winning day for you today then? What did you have in race 6? I gotta check out my buddy Michael Lester's pockets over there. Winner exacta. What did you have? A little bit of everything? $17 winner, nice 63 to 1 exacta. I hope you had all of that. How's my big boy? I know. Mama's not here to keep you company. She's over there in fucking Rome. We're sitting here in Michigan. We got the raw end of that deal, huh? We got the raw end of that deal. She doesn't have AC over there, though. Oh, you got the exacta, $5 exacta. Nice hit. How's that bankroll looking? Pretty good? Did you play in that tourney yesterday or it's only been a week or two since you won it, so you still killing them. Right, Ed? That's it. There's only one way to eat an Oreo, right? You gotta twist and get a little bit of frosting on both sides, and you gotta lick the Oreo. And then after that, if you want, you can dunk it in some milk. But little guy's got to learn. Bentley's 3. He has to learn how to eat the proper Oreos. He just wants to chew them. You got to eat your Oreos the right way. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be done streaming in about an hour. And then it's nothing but playtime. We're going to play soccer and we're going to go for about a 2.5 mile walk or limp for me. We're going to go by the park. I promise. I promise. All right. Soccer practice and the walk. Ah. Oh, you came in 4th on Friday. Hey, Michael, you never answered my question. When they do the scoreboard in that tournament, is it your name that people see or is it just a number? Because I got to believe after winning that tournament 8 times that if it's your name, those people got to fear you over there at Kentucky Downs. I'm out here in the suburb right outside of Detroit. So we're in Michigan and West Bloomfield. And Saratoga is off. I did not want to really play. And actually, other than if you could have caught the exacta or the try, let's see, the favorite did handle his business. And the way the way I marked the favorite, I don't think my marks were eye catching on him. I just got a one race sample and a matching strides with the slowest winner and average for his last win. Although it was at Stakes Company. And I mean, this horse is damn near perfect. He's damn near perfect. So I guess no surprise. I'm just going to admit that my marks aren't eye catching on him. 4-5, so didn't surprise anyone. Let's see. I'm going to try to watch that replay. I kind of just got distracted with my guy. Let's see. 7 took action. 7 had really nice marks, but at 5-2, let's see. I got to go back a race. I just want to see how they bet this race because I didn't even glance at anything other than just knowing it was a stakes race. Yeah, there was some nice marked horses in that race, and the 8 wasn't one of them. Did the 2 get second? 2 had some really interesting marks. Let's see. Bad Rail Stalking Closing right there. Fastest winner of the day. And then ran against it. Did the 2 get second? Who got second there? No, 2 got third. 3 got second. You know what? None of the marks helped there. None of the marks would have helped me there. 3 was coming off a couple one race samples. So I believe in my marks, but I will admit that was not very helpful, the marks in that race. Let's see, what are some of the... Oh, Michael, it's on a piece of paper. They don't even do the monitors or anything like some of the live tournaments I've been to. So it's just piece of paper. So only 5 people know that you're the shark. Dude, that's what I need, Grandma. I need a handicapping shake-up design with a shark. A handicapping shark, and I need to send that out to some of the freaking players out there. Let's see, Rex says that show bets make sense at Toga pools. Or Rex, you know my views, but man, I always say the trump card is if you're doing good there, continue what you're doing. I can't talk someone off of what they're doing well at. Case, did you hit that or did Charles just staying hot over there? Charles just staying hot. Ooh, we might have to one day get Charles on the show. I don't know if Charles just like hanging out in the background, but we might actually. He's been so damn hot lately. We might have to. I might have to ask him if he'd ever be willing to do the show live. Oh, you hit it, but well, Charles still been hot. But nice hit for you, Case. Hit the try 20 times. Ooh, that try. Look, for 50 cents, $31. Probably got about the best you could out of the exact 15-1 with the 4-5 winning. Well done. Well done. Let's see, and who am I even alive to in the doubles? And do I want to do anything else? Let's see. Last race over there at Gulfstream, right? Last race at Gulfstream. We got about 4 minutes to go. I got to see what I'm even alive to. I wonder why did I play it like this? 1-4. So I'm alive to the 4. I'm alive to the 5. 4-1. So I'm alive to the 5. And I'm also alive to the 6 and the 8. Why did I play it like that? I wonder if this second ticket was supposed to be the 156. I got a feeling that might have been a missed punch because I got a feeling I don't. No, that's a missed punch, but I'm alive to the 5. Yeah, I think that's a missed punch right there. Me writing down the numbers wrong. Did I play that the right way? That's the way I played it, but I played that wrong. I know I don't want a 4-5, but I am alive to the 4-5. Okay. Yeah, that was supposed to be a 156 to the 5, and you guys know how I get my damn numbers confused. So that one is not what I want, but I am alive to it, but it's 8 to 1. So Lloyd, you'll be able to call me out again if I hit that 4-5 exacta. Or not exacta, that 4-5 double. But I did want 4 to the 6 and the 8. Please tell me those are good. 4 to the 6 is paying 130 to 1. Yes, I wanted that one. And 4 to the 8 is paying 89 to 1. So I'm on 2 good hits. And I could accidentally win on a mispunch ticket. It's not a mispunch ticket. I wrote it down and played it, but my scrambled mind was wrong. So I'm on a lot. I'm on a major hit if the 6 or the 8 can win here. Let's see. Is this worth protecting? Wait a minute. Is this worth protecting? 89 to 1 in the double and 130 to 1 in the double. Those are. Let's see. I should take a serious look at this race. This is on the dirt. I'm not so sure about inside outside right now. The one I just overlooked because I don't have marks, and it's 0 minutes to post, so I'm not going to have time to mark that up. I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to say if he beats me. Let's see. I thought the 2 was going to be the favorite. I thought he could win, but I was willing to lose if he won. But now he's 4 to 1. Wait a minute. Do I want to do something here? I was not expecting 4 to 1 on him. He ran he ran on an inside track last race, got a slow pace, and was able to win on a day that the rail was good. Ran his best speed figure, but I think that had more to do about the rail being good than anything. When I was looking at the doubles, I did think the 3 had a shot, but 7 to 2, I don't think I'm as tempted on the 3. But I think the 2 and the 3 can both win this race. I thought the 4 could win this race. I knew I didn't want to go that wide. I don't think I want to save this race because I know where I know the horses I'm scared of. I thought the 6 had a little bit of upside, and I knew I wanted to play to the 6. I'm obviously happy with the big double there. And the 8, I really like this race back here that I underlined 2 back. I'm just going to let this ride out. And I think the 9's a contender. So I think this is a dangerous race. I'm alive to 3 horses, but I really think there's about 5 or 6 horses that can win this race. The 9, the 8, the 6, the 5, the 4. I can't do anything here. I just got to let this race play out. 6 and 8 major hits. 5 wins, that would have been an accidental punch, so you guys will be able to say that I can finally stop complaining that I've never won a ticket on an accidental punch in all these years. I could stop complaining about that. It will be for a profit. So I've hit accidental punches before, but not for a profit. This one would be for a little profit. So I would be able to stop bitching about that. And then Lloyd would be able to call me out on playing a chalk double and winning with a chalk double. And Rex can say, hey, I bet show, but you played a chalk double. That had no real upside. And the one horse, oh my God, did he get a fucking head start? I wonder if this rail's coming back. I really do. With the two horse winning that earlier race at 40-1. Holy cow, did this horse get a head start? Oh my God, how did I not see this giant class drop? Really? I did not see that? Although that's warning bells. That's a crazy class drop, but I didn't even see it. Holy cow, none of my horses are running. I got no shot in hell. No shot in hell to win this race. Eight's loaded. Eight's the only horse with legs that are firing, but he's not firing fast enough. And here comes the 6, but neither of them are coming fast enough. 7's flying, but the wire is there. An outside horse. Wow, it's been outside, inside, inside, outside all day today at Gulfstream. It's maybe that track was just fucking fair. Maybe that track was just honest today. And I did say I thought 6 horses can win that race, and fuck, why would I play? Why would I even dude, the 5 didn't even show up. Wait a minute. Why? Ooh. What did that come? That come 9-2? 9-2? 9-2-3 or 9-2 somebody. Big ticket there. Oh, Sean with the exacta boom. Nice. Oh no, Rex. I actually had a good day just with that exacta last race. But yeah, like the races that I'm looking at, the hit rate's not that great. Oh, 6 got third. Yeah, 6 got third. So 6 did run well enough to be worth that ticket. 6 ran well enough at 25-1 to be worth that ticket. Never a threat for the win, but I am happy that he nosed out someone for third. I want to see how close that was. Let's see, John. We're going to have to start calling Michael Lester and John tournament masters over here. John won his tournament at Gulfstream, and he's in the lead at Saratoga. Take him down, John. You're going to have to let us know about a few more tournament wins. Right now, I know that Michael Lester has been kicking the Kentucky Downs people's ass over there at Kentucky Downs, winning that free tournament 8 times. 8 times. So you got a little ways. I'm gonna call Michael Lester the master, and you're the up and coming apprentice over there. I think you won one last week. You just won another one at Gulfstream. Oh, yesterday you won one. That's right, yesterday. Do you Where do you play at? Do you play on horse tourneys or Derby Wars or on one of those? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know who won our first tournament. The name was Leon, but he never claimed his shake-up mug. I told him I'd just send me his stuff on email. Maybe he doesn't want me to have his stuff. But even if he doesn't want the mug, I still would have liked to know who he was in the chat room. But Leon won the first tournament we had. I really want to see how this race develops. So the one jumped out and went crazy fractions. I thought maybe he was gone there, but he was just popped and stopped kind of deal. But man, I don't know how I'm going to classify Gulfstream on the dirt this week. I really don't. When I start charting these races, I'm going to be really curious. Charles says John's a horse tourney sniper over there. And I want to see how close this 6 was. I seen his move late, but I didn't really see if how close he was to the winners there. I don't know if he was 2-3 lengths back in third or where. And shit, John might take down 2 tournaments today if he can hold up over there at Saratoga. 6 paid 13-1, but I don't like show betting. Could have been interested in the try there, but I don't think I could. Well, I thought 6 horses could win the race. 9 was one of them. Let's see, I got 12 minutes. I'm going to look at this real quick. That was Gulfstream. I thought the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, the 8, and the 9. So, oh, actually, I didn't do the counting right. There was 7 horses. Or did I say 9 the first time? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't say the 9. Maybe I didn't say the 9, actually. I'm not sure. Well, if I didn't say the 9, I couldn't have hit the try. Oh, John, that's a big tournament at Saratoga. 200 plus people. So, well, come on, take that home. Take that home. All right, I'm going to go away from there because honestly, I'm not sure if I said I liked the 9 or not, or thought the 9 could win last race at Gulfstream. I was just going to see. I thought I possibly could have did that if I thought about tries, which you guys know is just me doing a mental exercise than anything else. I think I only hit 1 or 2 tries since I came back from Vegas on the stream, and then don't even think about it most of the time. Not a try player at all. But we are going in the 9th race. We got 2 more races left. I'm definitely hoping that the last race is playable. I gotta go to restroom one more time. Oh my God, he's just laying there waiting for me to come up the bathroom, out the bathroom. He jumps up and gives me those puppy dog. Daddy, you promised to take me soccer, and is it time? Is it time? Let's see. Charles says the last couple races looks like chalk at the Toga. 7 furlongs on the dirt, and I will admit, I don't think I've been seeing the dirt sprints as good as I would like to say at Toga. Even though I haven't had that many stabs at them yet. High level. I knew this was a high level race coming up. 7 contenders with the 4 at 4 to 5. He ran in a couple stakes race. Almost looks like that 5-horse yesterday that everyone thought was a walkover. That I kept saying all he is a $25,000 claimer, and I didn't play that race. All he's really done was win an allowance 1X and win a $62,000 race. He ran second a couple times in a grade 2 and grade 3. God, he reminds me of the horse yesterday that got beat by Baby Yoda. No, the difference between him and that horse I remember had just average marks, where this horse actually been going too fast to win and ran against a speed bias last race in that grade 2. So I'm going to say he actually does look better than that horse yesterday. That other horse just looked average each race. Him at least this horse ran against an inside bias and kept coming. Ran a nice third while dueling on the worst part of the track. He wins off of that race. Basically fastest winner of the day. He comes back. Going too fast to win in a grade 3, and then last race against the speed favoring track. He has ran a lot of routes. I don't like route to sprint, but he does look pretty solid. But if you go by wins, I mean, if you go by just where they actually won at, I mean, the one's resume isn't that much difference. He's won a 62,000. So did the other horse. Ran against inside bias last race. Went too fast to win. Although that was at a route. I don't like route to spread. Coming off fastest win of the day 2 races ago, and ran against a speed bias at a sprint. Or not a speed bias, early pressing bias. Two Horse has some speed, although he didn't have it last race when speed was good. Didn't really have it. Oh, that was against Jackie's Warrior. Well, Jackie Warriors can make a lot of speed horses not look like speed. I guess there's really no shame in that. Who else is coming out of that race? Yeah, this horse ran on that same day against Jackie's Warrior and still ran better than the 2. It was a little bit closer to the pace. At 7, got some really nice marks. 4 races ago on a stalking closing track, went too fast to win. Then got an inside track and couldn't win, although ran a nice second. Can't. And last race went too fast again, so the hearts are still in play. Dude, these horses are just talent. You could just make cases for so many. But really, they're just a bunch of, if you want to look at it one way where I don't get as intimidated, it's just a $60,000 claimer. I do get intimidated when I see graded horses in these races. I never know what to do. I'm leaning towards just sitting that out. Do I get much? Am I willing? Am I trying to get to any horse that's like way over bet? Let's see. Let me try to do a betting line. Even if I thought this horse was even money, I don't make my betting lines less than even money. I didn't do a betting line all day today. I might not have enough time, but let's see if I can even complete one here. I even just said this horse is even money. That means I got 70 points for the rest of the other horses, right? 120 minus 50. Divided by 6. That puts everyone at about 11%. Is there anyone I hate here? There's no one that I hate. There's no one that I hate. You know what? I'm waiting for next race. I just don't see any upside for me here. I can't even like tell you who I hate. I think it's going to be fairly tough to beat the 4 at Toga. I think it's going to be fairly tough. It's never impossible. Like, that's why I always stop my betting line at 50% of my points goes to, I never give anyone more than an even money chance. Because my theory is if you want to bet even money propositions, you might as well go bet sports. You might as well go bet red or black on the roulette. You might as well play games where it's closer to even money you score. Why would you, my thought is, why would you do it? So when I give a horse an even money chance, they get the bulk of the points. But a horse does not run against just one horse. So all the horses combined with the equals that other 50% chance to win. That's why I never get mad when favorites lose. Well, first of all, I hate betting on favorites for the most part. But it's like that story when Epicenter lost the Derby, right? My neighbor comes running over to my house. Hey, Paul, the favorite lost. The 80-1 shot won. Isn't that terrible? And I was like, no. Well, why is it not terrible? I said Epicenter was a fucking 4-1. The odds told you that he had a 20% chance to win the race. Equals an 80% loser. Well, what about the 80-1 winner? He was overlooked. The field combined, and he was beat by the pace there. And I got no problem with those results. And that's kind of the way I look at things. But I got no play here. Like even the 2 can bounce back and run his better race. Even though the 4 beat him last race, I got no problem if even the 2 reverses and beat him. Ran his last race there. It was a speed favoring track. Didn't get the break. Looks like he needed a front end. He wasn't going to get the front end against Jackie. Could possibly get the front end today. I would not be shocked. Let's see. Sean's doing a 5-6-7 exacta box there. Let's see. Turf Daddy is doing a 4-5 with a 4-5 double. That makes it easy, Turf Daddy. You'll be able to remember the numbers, both sides of your doubles with them being the same. Steve B likes the 5 and the 6. Oh, Mizzouman got a pick 5 going. I don't know who he got, so I can't be the jinx. But good luck, Mizzouman. We're still pulling for John to win his Saratoga tournament. Good luck, John. But I tell you what, right now, I'm not sure the 4 looks like a 4-5 shot right now. Well, there he goes. Okay, he was just looking for room. For a second there, it looked like he was in trouble. He's still in trouble, but at least he made his move. Nice bomb there. Mizzouman! Mizzouman! Needed a 6 to win there. Nice hit, man. Dude, every horse was super marked in that race. Four did get into some trouble, but he did not look good. Rex with the boom. Nice. Let's see. Who else had him? Jevin says last race. Oh, Jevin was on that 6-2. Nice calls, guys, and nice for not getting intimidated like I would in those races. Sean got a 6-4 exacta boom. There you go, Sean. Let's see, if you could eliminate that just getting out of your head, or my head, it's just the high level claiming. I kept saying that, but that's all it is. It makes it to where I don't give the 4 a 50% chance to win. It does make it where I don't give him a 50% chance to win. But he's still a nicely marked horse. 5's a nicely marked horse with a nice excuse last race. 6 is a nicely marked horse. A couple of fastest winners of the day, 2 races in a row. 7's a nicely marked horse, going too fast to win 2 out of the last 3. I still don't have anywhere to go myself. 3's the worst looking horse. And it's not a bad, well, it's a bad finish, but I got average there. But when you consider how many nice, I would say 3 would be the closest to throw out. Probably the 2. 2 doesn't have hearts or triangles in 2 races, but just 2 races. And then 1's a nicely marked horse. I don't have anywhere to go. Mizzouman, exacta and try. Nice. Lou, what do you, Lou? Are you watching Sterling, or do you write his picks down and watch his picks all the time? I think Lou always lets us know what Sterling's doing over there. Oh, Lou's so worried about Andy's horses that he misread his own notes. Oh no, you had a big comment on him last race. Lou says a boring day. Oh, I do find that when sometimes when I handicap alone off the stream, and it's a boring day, I can really lose focus sometimes. And sometimes being on the stream helps me stay a little bit more focused on really boring days. Well, a lot of you guys had that 6. Nice. Oh, did Charles have that 6 too? Nice. Ooh, but that's a lot of times my problems with these type of races. Like everyone has good marks. Everyone has good marks the way I look at that. I did something did caught my eye like really late and once they were running. That I wish I would have noticed a little bit earlier. That might have made me think a little bit different. But the 4-horse to chalk was mostly running routes. It was mostly running routes. Six was the kind of the purest sprinter there, just meaning that he pretty much only ran sprints before. 7 was mostly a route horse too. Well, I do like it when I see a horse. Jevin, I like when I see the whole story. I really like it when I get 4 races because I like to read the 4 race stories. My marks are the same. You can't get much better to me than being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, matching strides with the fastest winner, matching strides with the fastest winner. You can't get much better than that, right? And then very next race, he was average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, stopped the clock being the fastest winner. There's really nowhere else to go with the marks. You know, unless maybe there was a bias note that he ran against the bias doing that, they're just good marks. That's why those races get so tough to me. Like I don't look at him like he's improving or well, I guess he is improving according to the speed figure. You know, I'd like to see what he did at Parks in April. I'm just curious, just for fuck's sakes, right now. I want to see what that those 2 races at April look like. Because I do like seeing the four race cycle there. Let's see, that was an early pressing day. This is why I like to go back 4 races. And I know there's going to be a hater that says, hey, Paul, you're giving the horse hearts because you're trying to sell a story. That's why I got to do this. April 20th, early pressing day. If he's faster than 22 and 3, it's a heart. 22 and 2 is faster than 22 and 3. Heart. 45 and 4. 45 is faster than 45 and 4. Heart. 110 and 3 equals 70 and 3. Triangle. I don't have to lie. I know I've been called out. I just got to do it in front of people. I know you guys aren't the ones. And then this race right here, early pressing day, I don't have to show it because right now he just looks average. Average. So I do like the story. That's why we start going 4 races back. He comes back average. Next race, he goes too fast to win. you know, that's his coming out party to me. And then all he's done was win, being fastest winner of the day, second by a K hair, being close to fastest winner of the day, and then this race, the story there. So, Jevin, if I would have seen all of that, I would have still sat out the race. But I like that story. You know, that's a good story. There's the average. You know how you were talking about the improvement. I don't like just looking at speed figures and saying the improvement. I like selling my own story. Yeah, Brian, I got to do, I chart the races. I use uh, some of the charts from Equine Edge and such. Parsons also helps me with the data, and I got to manually do them in a. First, I got to make a daily spreadsheet for my profile, and then I narrow down the profile to what I thought, and I put it on that little cheat guide. Before, I used to have to look up each individual one, and I probably would have a better hit rate if I did it that way, because you see different things. But you know, I gotta always go to speed and ease of use. But yeah, I don't like looking at just speed figures. But then, you know, myself as a bettor, it's like, well, what's the story on the 7? Well, that's a pretty good story, right? Too fast to win on a stalking closing day. You know, inside bias that day and he failed. Maybe that's not as good, but coming back and being, you know, dueling fastest. I mean, he had a good story. If he would have won, we would have been talking about his story. You know, in a way, the 5 horse had a good story. We're not going back and looking at those, but you know, that comment inside was good. He was in the 5 hole. He matched rides. You know, good horses have good stories. You know, the story on him isn't bad. Ran against the bias there, fastest winner of the day, but that was at a route. And dueling with the fastest winner of the day there, good story if he would have won. So, you know, I try to keep it as honest as I can, you know, talking about how you interpret stuff. You know, it was still a convoluted race for me. But you guys, you know, you guys did good. And hopefully I got a good story for this last race, or I have enough to guts, or I have enough sense to sit out. Although with this being the last race, and after that hit that I had with that exacta that I hit, I can't mess up my day. I can't mess up my day too much. Unless I go off the rail and bet way too much money. I don't think I could possibly do that here. I'm still like in stalking closing. You know that race where the 4-1 that you guys had at 16-1 was a really nice call. I didn't like him because I thought he was going to go to the lead. He did end up close. How far back did he come from behind? I want to see if they got that chart out. I think he did a really nice race. And I'm pretty sure the other route race. I'm not sure if we've seen 2 or 3 today. Did we see 2 route races over there on the turf, or just 1? Got a feeling it might have been 1. Wow, I did not. I thought maybe that 4-horse might have stalked. That 4-horse actually came from dead last. It was 10 horses in a race, and he was 10th at the quarter and the half. Wow, he came from 10 lengths off at the quarter and 7 lengths off at the half. The 9 horse came from 6 lengths off to get third. The 10 came from 8 lengths off to get fourth. The only horse that held up was that 5 horse that was stalking at 2 lengths. Okay. So that was a really nice ride by Jose. Or Ortiz. Jose? I think it's Jose Ortiz or I read Jose. Why should we be pulling for the 5? Someone's alive on a real ticket? Lloyd's dutching over there at Woodbine. Good luck, Lloyd. Who I think I've seen someone else with a Woodbine play. Yeah, the 4 probably did get a bit of a bad ride too. But you know what? Like I said, I stop at even money, so fuck. I would love if the trainer told me, "Hey, Paul, I stiffed that race because you guys like to see long shots." I only believe that there's only reasons to sift the first 2 betting choices in a race, and I'm pro stiffing more horses. So bad ride, fuck. If you could beat a favorite, I have no problem with that. Stiffing, I have no problem as long as it's a favorite. I'm the only guy that tells you I'm pro stiffing. Let's see, but we do got a cheap race, so I am a bit more interested in this race, and I do love seeing that 4 horse, the only route race we seen on the turf, did come from dead last and did close, because I've been thinking that this track was favoring speed and stalkers. Other than that horse that set the track record yesterday, nothing's convinced me otherwise so far. Brian, I'm hoping that it helps, but in a way, I've noticed that I stagnated again. I'm going to keep doing it as long as I'm having fun. But you know, with me doing so many shows, 5, 6 hours a day, it takes away from shit around the house that I should be doing. Now the wife was on vacation, so it was a little easier. I am good. I am trying to do more shows though. I'm trying to push the YouTube thing, but it's a long ways for making that a viable candidate to really make it just worth me doing that. Even though I play when I'm not on the stream, I can still fit in some chores around the house. Like I can go up and wash the dishes, no problem. I can pick up my bottles. There's things I can be doing when I'm not when I'm playing, but not on the stream. So my wife keeps saying she thinks it's good. She thinks it's doing good, and she's noticed how happy I've been doing the extra streaming and stuff. And she keeps telling me as long as I'm having fun, just keep doing it. Yeah, Case, I'm thinking about doing that, but in a way, if I can't make those old videos pop, those old videos stop going at about 1,000 hits, dude, I only get about $3 for 1,000 views. Me and my wife said before I do the extra work trying to grab those clips that I've been trying to promote those and playing with the algorithms. You know, I keep saying that when Ken hit his derby, his has 1.5 million views for hitting a 50-to-1 shot. And I keep saying I got I got over 50 videos like that and no one's watching them. I got over 50 and that's not even counting the hundreds in the 400 streams that I could find. But until I get those to get 1 million views, it doesn't make sense for me to go pull them up. I think the only reason he got 1 million views is just because they're so shocked that someone on TVG actually gave out a 50-to-1 winner. They think no one watches it on the shake-up because we get fucking, we expect to get five of them a month minimum. Yeah, I know. Charles has been watching them, and Charles says he's been dissecting a lot of shit and helped his game. And Charles, I can't say enough about how good Charles been lately. But yeah, if I get a million hits at $3 for every 1,000, yeah, all of a sudden it's worth me doing as many streams and pulling up all that content as I want. Trust me, I want to pull up all my hits. I want to pull up all my hits. Dude, and he doesn't even have the breakdown. I even go by Charles. I even throw the breakdown on those races. You even got the breakdown, the decision that was made, why it was made. People aren't interested. I mean, shit. I probably got about 5 of them with horses at 80 to 1. Fuck 50 to 1. I probably got. I can think of at least 2 or 3 at 80 to 1, 70 to 1. It was embarrassing. I had to stop doing them at 10 to 1. It was just embarrassing. Ten to 1 on this show is just what you're supposed to be doing. Let's see, that was a one race sample. I just seen that this 13 drawn in, so I wanted to get a little bit of work on him real quick. Oh, Bentley's getting impatient. He's like, Daddy, we gotta go. I gotta go check out the girls in the neighborhood. We gotta go, Daddy. Ah, shit, that was a one race sample too. Yeah, the only problem about the biggest mistake I made with the streams is not knowing how to do bookmarks and not labeling them where the hits were. I understand no one wants to plow through 5 hours of video to try to figure out where the good stuff is. No, but I think I can start declaring that no one's played longer and structured their bets and gave out more theory in front of people longer than anyone else have. Like we're done even trying to convince people that this show's worth watching. I'm kind of done on that end. If they get, I can't do any more than what I've done. Let's see. This one horse got the right running style other than that race 2 races ago where it was a bad rail closing day and he went to the lead and went too fast to win. I do like that race. Lightly raced. I'm not really sure what his running style. Half of me say that this horse could come off the pace. The other half of me says that his best race was on the lead. I'm not sure what they want to do. But I do that race does stand out. It's just to me what kind of trip he's gonna work out there. Last race was a stalking day and he was too far back, so I even like that excuse there. He's got to be a nice, yeah, 13 to 1, so he is a solid price. Yeah, but Brian, the biggest thing just with YouTube, if people aren't coming, like people just aren't coming to the channel. Like I don't know how else if I can package video horse racing videos and no one, I just don't think there's a market that big of a YouTube market of people watching YouTube for horse racing advice. You know, we got an older crowd. You know, I think with all the new shows, more and more people are starting to look. Let's say two may go to the lead. I think this race is going to be hard for me to tell who gets the lead here. 4 looks like he's going to lead. 4's been running some nice, and remember, you guys know, I'm just telling the new people that I don't think that lead is good. But you always got to figure out who's leading and who's chasing to even have an idea where your opinion stands in horse racing. Even though I think the track's closing and stalking, if there's not enough pace, you run the danger of that super slow pace. And someone actually squirts away. Four got some really good marks, but like I keep saying, I just don't think they're going to go wire to wire. I can't even tell what this 5 is or this 3 is. I don't know how this horse managed to earn hearts. I'm gonna trust the marks there, but I don't know how he managed it. There's sometimes with closers, I like to play against with this and do this time here. A lot of times I'm doing that in my head sometimes. He seems kind of slow. He seems kind of slow getting in position from around that turn. 2.5 is slow. I noticed that like that 13 horse had a 23 and change yesterday. I can see why the public's betting him the favorite, but man, he feels a little. He does have the right running style, even though he could be a little close up. But to me, he feels a little slow there. I want to see if I can find some talent. Now, there's still got to be someone that's faster than him. Let's see that. This one's 2.4 flat. They all just might see. I'm doing it on some of these horses because they got one race samples, and I'm really having a hard time seeing who gets the lead and that sort of thing. This horse might be close to the lead with those seconds there. I'm still trying to find a real closer in this race. I see a bunch of slow horses that don't have position early, but I don't see horses that pass anyone. You know, like this horse is fairly slow early, but you don't see any getting in position at the top of the stretch kind of thing. And I do think this is a good race because you got one favorite that you got to beat, and everyone is a pay raise. If you can beat this 5, everyone's a pay raise here. I often find that the races where there's a single favorite is a lot of times the best betting opportunities. Let's say 12 ran on a bad rail stalking day last race. He was a stalker, but he did run on a bad rail. He looks a little bit interesting, dropping in class. He was average the race before. Didn't quite get in the position, but this is a weak field. He could possibly, let's see, 5 to 1s is a pay raise, but not crazy. See, this was a one race sample. I'm just playing with it. That's way too slow, 25-3. I think that's too five. I mean, maybe the five is just maybe five's just the horse. It's getting hard trying to find right now. I'm just looking at 5 and 12 being like, man, that's kind of where no one really has that little move right there. You know, that's 25. That's on the slow side. Might go to the lead. Who's the best marked horse? Let's say one is the best marked horse with that heart two back. But if he goes, man, if he rates, let's see, he's just off a drop. He was at maiden special weight before that. He ran with a few of these horses on 10:30, but that was kind of early in his career. It was also on the dirt. Maybe he can work out a trip. Another slow one, 25. I know, B. I know. 25-3 there. And this is something that I used to do years ago that I was kind of playing with it last night, re-handicapping some races. Let's say three, wait a minute. Four is the best marked horse, but he goes so late. Let's see. Three at 50-1 did earn those hearts. Bailey, I'm almost done. I'm working through one more race. What you doing with your jaw, man? I just gave you water. Are you cleaning it? Oh my God, you're such a big baby. I know you've been so good. I know you just want daddy attention. We could go play. I mean, in a way, I keep coming back to the five horse. I just keep coming back to him, and probably don't want too much to go here. Let's see. I'm just going to submit that five is probably fairly safe for first and second. Let's see. I don't want the 5-4 exact. Even the four got the exact. I mean, four. If four just gets away and the pace is that slow, maybe he can win and hold up second. But I still want to think that that exact is backing up. Man, it's so hard when you got to play against your best marked horse. Let's see. Three is a little bit interesting, and 5-3 would be okay. Oh, actually, 5-3 is huge. 5-1. 5-1 is nice. Five seven's $24. That's kind of borderline. Right now, I'm going to leave that in there. Right now, I'm going to leave the 7 there. Take a stand against the 5-4. I just don't think they're going to go wire to wire. Who's a horse on the outside that I said been making a little move? Was that the 9? Or was that the 12? I think it was a 12. Let me check those two exactas. Oh, 5-9 is paying 152. 5-10 is being hammered. 5-12 is paying 18. I'm going to take a little stab on a key box. I'm going to keep it. Well, I can't mess up my day even if I went for this, but I'm still going to play it in a key. I don't want to give too much back. I just can't get past this 5. let's see, 1, 3, 7, 9, and 12. King the 5 first and second. Let's see, 1 has a heart. Do I want to do any win bets? 3 has a heart. It'd be a shame for one of these long shots to hit, and the 5 does not run second with them, is kind of what I'm thinking here. Can I do a bet on the 1, 3, and 7? Nope, I can't. They're off. I was thinking, I'm just going to write it down, but I'm going to write no bet too. I was thinking about a Dutch, 1, 3, and 7. Small little win bets there, but let's see. Actually, I'm going to write it there and erase it because I don't want to write no bet because then I'll think that I didn't do that bet. 4's doing a good job. Another horse not going to late. I think 4 could be a winner now. Who do you guys got? And I have no idea. Who had that pick 5 going? Good luck, whoever had that pick 5 going. Keep this one going. But oh wait, I need the 5 to come. Wait a minute, I don't have that win ticket. That's right, I don't have that win ticket. I need the 5 to at least run. Come on, keep going with this one. Keep going with this one, even first or second. Come on, keep going with this one. I don't have the 2. 2's coming. Come on, 1, keep going. Keep going, 1. Come on, 1. I'm going to hit this, but 1 I think is the best option. 1's going to get third. I'll hit that with the 7. So I'm going to erase this because I did not put the win bet there. 1 ran good. 1 ran good. You just can't wire on that track. I think I'm going to end up hitting another small exact. I think it was like 24 to 1. I think I seen. $18 to 1. It came down a little bit. 5-1 would have been 55 to 1, and the 1 interfered, I think, with the 12 or whoever was on the rail. I think that was a 12 horse. He really got steadied out of there, so I think that's the 12 on the rail in the hat. He was live. What would that? I don't think that one was paying. I think that one might have been 25 bucks, something like that. $16. Okay, I didn't want that one. I thought maybe that one would have been better. Let's see. Did the 1 interfere with him? So if the 1 would have even got second, I think he might have got taken down. Unless he didn't drift, and the 12 might have just ran up his rear. Dude, I think you could have had a good day at Saratoga betting yellow silks. I don't know why I feel like I seen a lot of yellow silks over there at Saratoga winning today. Yellow's my favorite color. That's why I noticed it. I don't know. I'm fruity like that, I guess. All right, I gotta know. Did who had that pick 5 going, and hopefully it was on the 5 there. Possibly could have did the exacta. If or not the exacta. I could have hit the try there if I did a single key on the 5. Let's see, there wasn't a lot of fat in that ticket. I think the 3 was a big price. I think the 1 was a huge price. I think the 12, I think, was like 5-1. I think the 9 was a huge price. What would that? You guys know I'm just doing this as a thought process. I'm not trying to red board, not saying because you guys know how often I play tries. I'm just kind of curious about it's still playing in my mind how good I was in Vegas. How much is this try right here? 5 times 4, so 20 bucks for $1. So if I wanted it for $5, it would have cost $100. I could have done that there. I could have possibly done that there. $100 for a $5 try. I could have possibly done that if I had the thought before. I had enough fat there to think that it could be something. So that would have gave you a $10.50 ticket. I got to think about them when there's some real fat on the ticket that I like. Trifecta paid it. Wow, that would have been a huge score right there. That would have been $1,400 on a $100 bet. I got to think about that sometimes. Lloyd made some money today. Congratulations, Lloyd. I made some money today. Did the person hit their pick 5? I don't even remember who it was. Turf Daddy looks like he hit something. I don't know what Turf Daddy hit. What's up, On Break? Oh, On Break got probably hurt by that 12 because I think that 12 definitely got steadied. I guess since they didn't look at it, he just ran up the 1's butt. Like, because there's not an objection or something. Charles, you like the thought there? Charles, you guys know that I don't do tries, and it's only because of when I was at Vegas with the friend there. I think I came back and hit 2 tries, and just been talking about them a little bit. That sounds like something I could have done there. I kept saying I couldn't get past the 5 there. I didn't put any horses on top like crazy. I had a pretty single with that looked like something that if I would have recognized that before the race that it was a possibility. $100 doesn't sound bad to do there. Like that doesn't sound like like the one earlier was completely too much where I thought it was possible. Brian had the winning exacta in the last race. Yeah, that $100 play would have been sick. $1,400 on a $100 play, I would be happy with that without a doubt. Now, I'm probably a little shocked that paid so much. But that was kind of a hard race. That was a pretty hard race. Who was the 7 that got second, by the way? Who was the 7 that got second? He did have this. I was worried about possibly going to lead, but you look at his history, he doesn't go to lead. That's why he was thrown in there. Those seconds on a stalking closing day while rating. But yeah, that would have been. I wish I would have thought of it. I wish I would have thought of it and did it with the stress. Do I want to spend my $100 that way? It's one thing to say you could have after, but you got to do the math first and say, do I want to spend the $100 that way? That would have been a fairer event, and I would have liked to. You know how I like to him and haw before I make a bet. I would have liked to play those mental gymnastics there. But anyways, guys, thank you. And guys, we did 4 days this week. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I appreciate the new people, the old people. Not the old people, the old school players that have been with me for a long time. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be thinking about doing more shows, guys. But Thursdays and Fridays are our usual days. We've been doing Thursdays and Fridays every week. Saturday and Sundays are always extra days. But anyways, guys, hope you guys had a great day. At least had fun today with me. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing the weekday tracks. Hope to see everyone next Thursday and Friday. Stay safe out there, and till I see you guys again. Charles is telling me when the exact is small, first thing I should do. I just, after 30 years of playing and never thinking about a try, it is a big leap for me to think about. But anyways, guys, see y'all. Stay safe out there.